There we go. Damn, that was a perfect transition. Look at me.
Sound up?
Yep.
Oh yes,
Wonderful.
sound works on the stream. Everything's good. All right, we're good.
All right, well, welcome everyone to Ascension, a Monster Hunter Dungeons and Dragons persistent campaign. We are Dork Vision, a group of 5 online and real-life friends who have come together to create and share an unscripted actual play D&D experience of Amellwind's Guide to Monster Hunting. We will have 2 of us taking turns sharing the Dungeon Master's seat, myself, DM Trojan, and DM Noods. And then also joining us are our 4 players, Connor,
Howdy.
Matt,
Hello.
Kat,
Hey.
and of course, whichever DM isn't pulling the strings, which will tonight be Noods.
What up?
So, Ascension follows the story of 5 characters looking to make a name for themselves in the old world of the Monster Hunter. Surviving the monsters alone is challenge enough, but not everything in this dangerous land is quite as it seems. Follow along as the party battles massive creatures and uncovers mysteries. So last time on Monster Hunter Ascension, our party left off the small village of Kokoto, heading to the northwest, searching for the Fortified Fortress of Verudo. They met several challenges along the road. First, a small group of palicos attempting to rescue a friend of theirs from a trapped cave. After that, they ran into a massive great Jagras and its smaller Jagras minions that inflicted quite a bit of damage on the party before they managed to fell it. From there, they traveled on, bonded a bit over some late night campfire stories, and then happened upon some ruins where they met a interesting Sir Kite who gave them a rather telling prophecy of some 3 friends and their encounters with the Lord of Death. They also met Trenya, the merchant palico, who was a bit off-put by some of their inquiries about the black market and illegal selling of monster parts.
Some of his inquiries.
And finally, they found themselves at a forest shrine where they met one Zen Ilian, whose name sparked a bit of familiarity with one Jirok. And that is where we will start our scene today, with our adventurers here at the forest shrine as something has just made quite a bit of noise, crashing through trees, screeching overhead, somewhere in the distance.
Alright. With that. Bing. Bong. Moving on.
There we go.
Then turns over to you guys with a concerning look on her face. It seems like there's some sort of monster going on, and we're pretty close to the city. Usually the Hunter Guild, taking care of all these things. It's so weird that there's such a monster so close by, to the radius of the inner city like this. Maybe we should hurry up and check it out or run back to the city to report this incident.
Well,
Uh,
Zoomer kind of
okay.
just looks around at the party like,
yeah, Jirek is gonna agree with her and say, perhaps this is, let the Adventurers Guild, or the Hunters Guild handle it, for today. I think that we should, him still being, confused and interested in learning her last name and what she had told me about her uncle and whatnot, who wants to go to the city and, agrees with her that I think we should just we should leave it up to the Hunters Guild for today. Head to the city, see if we can figure out, if I can learn more about her uncle and whatnot.
Sadavir takes his gun lance and kind of bangs it against his shield a little bit and goes, I thought we were the Hunters Guild. Oh?
We are, but not in this city. They're probably a little bit more well equipped than we are. Remember, we're not the A team, so
uh, I thought we became the A team because the A team ain't the A team
We're
right
the,
now.
We're
We did
the-
end up rescuing the 18.
Yeah, we're the A minus team.
Hey, A minus was still an A.
But this time, Mitsutani just kind of looked at everyone and said, well, maybe we can use this opportunity to make a name for ourselves in the next city.
Jirak agrees. It, snaps his fingers, goes, I agree.
Perhaps it's a good idea considering most people already have a negative opinion when they look at me the first time. Maybe I should kill some before I get there.
I hate. Calm down. Later. Let's. We still need to get to the city and talk to. Oh my God, what the hell is his name? We need to talk to. Mr. Pickle Reckle, at his address. So let's try to fulfill what we originally came here to do first before we do anything else. I think that's probably a good place to start. Plus, what's a city we're all unfamiliar with?
Jirak, you are very smart, but sometimes I think you think before your mouth. Did you not agree with Mizutani?
I do agree, but I don't know if we should do it right now. But if it's a democratic place, if you guys want to go, I'm okay with that.
It is up to the group. I do not care.
If we try to make a name of ourselves after we go there, we could fuck our reputation up a little bit before already making a name for ourselves. If we do it beforehand...
Okay. Shizuma makes sense. Alright, let's go check out the noise.
I make sense? Is that something intelligent?
Well, it's undoubtedly a good idea.
Yeah, okay.
We can at least take it. It's a dangerous situation. We get out of it.
Okay. Well, does anybody know which direction the sound came from or ended at?
Would somebody like to make a survival check to do a little trailblazing, a little tracking?
I got a button to press. Oh, well.
Did we have a trailblazer last time? I forgot. We did our rolls,
We're
right?
not really doing the rolls right now as much, but if you want to, you can assign somebody. Other than that, I mean, we're kind of just going
Oh Lord,
individual here.
Not great.
Shizuma, what does your senses say?
Shizuma, your senses are telling you a general direction from whence the sound came. It's a little bit, tough. You're kind of in this little forested area here, and you're kind of through this winding path, and the trees definitely muffle noise, but you have a cardinal direction in which you can follow towards the sound of the noise.
I think I know which way to go.
lead the way. Then we'll follow you.
Quick note, it probably didn't help that she was, not paying any attention, 10 seconds ago.
Most definitely. You are usually pretty adept at, figuring out things like that, but caught you a little bit off guard.
Is Zen gonna follow us to the noise, or is she just gonna go to the? Is she gonna go back to the to Verudo, or is she gonna? Well, I'll ask her myself.
There you go.
It's
Zen, do you want to accompany us to go check out this noise, or would you rather just go back to Verudo on your own?
I think maybe I'll follow you guys. I mean, I can shoot some arrows here and there to hunt some little animals and whatnot, but to be honest, I'm a little scared. I never really see a big monster before.
Oh, you should be safe with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. You guys seem to have bigger weapons than I do, and it seems like you know what you're doing. I mean, I guess most of the hunters' guilds are.
Shizuma just kind of points.
Which I'm not in, by the way.
Shizuma just kind of points to herself and just goes, "I am big monster."
Really, you're kind of a
Yes.
medium-sized monster.
Sure.
Anyway, she kind of just turns heel and starts heading off in the direction that she got some good feelings from.
Good, and that you do. The party following as Shizumu heads back out to the main road, away from this massive tree and the shrine underneath path here, and in the sound of the commotion that you heard. And Shizumu, as you continue to walk in that direction, you do, with your senses kind of peeled towards the sky and looking for any sign of whatever it might be. You do hear you think some squawks in the distance as you're heading in the direction. And as you're walking along the road, suddenly you see some unconscious creatures. Kelby, you've run into these before. Small little deer laying unconscious off to the side of the road. Surely you're getting close. Would anybody like to scout ahead?
Shizumu just pulls out a knife and starts walking towards the camp.
Shit.
I mean, unless Mizutani wants to, I can do a scout. I can try to see what's ahead.
Yes. If you would like to try to do something different, Jirek, it's pretty rare that you're out in the wild, the wilderness, right? And also, I got my armor upgraded. It is not very as light as I would like it to be. So, you're welcome to.
Let's see if I get any beginner's luck. I'll try my hand at it.
Let's see it.
That's a stealth roll, right?
Yep, so it's let me know your passive perception, and then I'll take your stealth roll as well. I got your passive, never mind.
Oh,
It's
you have
11.
it?
Just give me the stealth roll.
Okay, not bad.
In Foundry, your passive senses are just whatever it says next to perception,
Yep.
insight, and investigation.
Yeah.
The parentheses.
And Jirok, with that, I'm going to go ahead and pull you to this scene here.
Okay.
And this is what you see. And it does not seem
Okay.
to see you.
Alrighty. Okay.
Let me know when you'd like to return.
Alright, you can bring him back. So I'm gonna relay the information to the rest of the group. So, just up ahead, there's it looked like a small cliff leading off to a large, I would say, plain type area with a decently sized, I would say, large monster in it. It looked red with wings, kind of bird-like. I've never seen it before, but it's definitely it's comparable size to the uncut Kobe we dispatched earlier. Didn't seem to notice me.
I wouldn't mind getting in a little extra material and making the area around the shrine safe.
All right,
I'm suddenly
that sounds-
hungry.
Well, if Shizumu is hungry, then we have to go deal with it. I'm not trying to get my hand bit off or something.
Brunch?
It's back on the menu.
Okay. All right, so I
And
guess
she
I'll
won't
lead the group-
murder the Kelpie.
I'll lead the group there. I'm gonna ask if before we go, I'm gonna ask the party if they want to try and make a stealthy approach to it. Maybe to see if we can try to get as close to it as possible without alerting it. I don't know if we're able to do that, but I'm asking the party if they will want to.
Oh, I'm good at that. Totally.
They said you're not good at that.
I'm good at that. Yeah, I can do that.
Do you guys
Everybody
want to
else
try to do you guys want to try to sneakily approach it?
We can try.
When I
Or
the
they
area
show-
the area I had approached earlier when I first saw it, it's rather far away from the monsters, so we have a good bit of room to work with if we're able to show up there stealthily.
Okay. Well, if that is our approach, if our party is going to attempt to stealthily approach here, please go ahead and everybody make your stealth checks. Those of us in heavy armor, that will give disadvantage. Do remember to roll with disadvantage. But I think at this point that might just be
213s,
Davon.
holy shit.
Oh, yeah, it probably is.
Because we're in breastplates now.
Before I was just naked.
You got these, Devon, I believe.
Here we go, stealth. Disadvantage.
Oh no.
Well, it was 2 3s, so I mean,
Yes, perfect.
thank God. This is
Okay.
Tiny saving the.
Advantage?
Goddamn crit. Okay.
Oh, no, it's a 4.
Oh.
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 I'm sad now.
Wait, aren't you in a breastplate? No, you're not. Okay. Just kidding.
He wanted to
All right, so let's see. That's going to be a 4, a 3, and 13, and a 14, and a 13. For a whopping total of 9.4.
Hey.
Not too
Oh,
strong.
I guess
no. Oh no.
So
maybe the
some of
monster will
you,
roll poorly.
yeah, some of you, the group stat goes against passive, unfortunately, but
Maybe it's real just death.
could be.
Could be
One
death,
way
could
to
be
find
stupid.
out, which is when you all head up into this area, which I will describe for you. This area that you see is kind of off a little precipice off to the side of the road. You think from this open area you can see in the far distance, maybe not so far distance, the city of Verudo itself, just a lump from where you are now. But the area surrounding is rather clear of trees, grassy, with these jarring cliffs here. You see that there is this large natural rock bridge leading out to this round plateau almost, um, covered in a couple little shrubs here and there, some short grasses. But most notably, in the center is this large flying bird wyvern. It is rather unique. It is covered in bright, colorful feathers, and it looks like it has rather powerful legs underneath it. On its mouth is a sharp, hard beak, um, and it flies about, flapping about, seemingly looking for something. And as the group approaches, perhaps not as quietly as you had hoped, it turns its bird-like head to face you all. Everybody, please roll initiative.
Right.
That must
Initiative.
be one of the biggest bird I've ever seen.
I've seen bigger.
Where's the? I don't see. Oh, I'm dumb. I knew that. Okay, 20. I don't know if it already calculates into it, but I believe that. Let me find it 1 second. Yeah, does it already add my intelligence modifier to my rolls too? I don't know if it does that.
On your attributes page, what does your initiative have to it?
I would think so because it is a D20 plus your dex, and
Oh,
it
my
has another
attributes page, you said?
modifier.
Initiative. Where I don't see that. My blind. Oh,
Yeah,
plus
it's
4.
up
Yeah,
above.
plus 4.
Plus
So
4, then yeah, it sounds like it does.
Okay, it does. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because it's strength or intelligence plus dexterity, so 4. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I didn't know if that. Cool.
Okay. So, as this large bird wyvern turns its head towards you, meeting eyes with the party, you notice something peculiar. You notice a smoky haze, an almost red glow to its eyes, reminiscent of something you had fought several weeks ago, even now.
It's a spirit bird.
Oh, yeah.
We shall see. But, let's see. First up, Mizutan. What are you going to do?
I unsheath my dual blade and trying to see if I can make it all the way into melee range of the monster. Oh. It seems to be a little bit far away, so I'm not really sure if I can make it all the way there. I will use my dash to get over here.
You can move one more if you'd like. You're good there too. Okay. Very good. Dash action. And Jirok, to you.
Jirok is going to hesitantly, look over the ledge here, just inspect real quick if it's worth the jump, and he decides that it is. I'm going to move up 10 feet and attempt to. Well, actually, I lied. It's 5 feet. It's a little bit narrower here.
Yeah, you can jump 5 feet.
Yeah, just do a little quick hop over there. I am now going to stand right here. And I'm going to cast. Let me pull up my spell list real quick. Going to do Bark Skin on myself. So for 1 hour, I will have a 16 of cannot be less than, or a armor class of 16 cannot be less. And that will be Drock's turn.
Very good. I will change it for you. All right, very good. AC 16.
Oh, sorry.
Um,
I already did.
Oh wait, I just realized something.
What?
Wasn't Mizutani supposed to only have 4 initiative?
4.
Because you rolled it with advantage, right? But you have
No,
disadvantage.
that was stealth.
Oh, stealth. Oops.
Yeah, initiative was a 19 plus 3.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Why
My
would
brain.
you sabotage your own teammate like that?
Hey,
Inspiration.
The inspiration.
hey, listen, man. I just making sure.
That's fair. That's fair. I always like some honesty in my
I
game.
sabotaged myself.
All right. This large bird creature is going to look at, well, its nearest target, the brave Misutani, rushing into combat here. It is going to move into combat and use its multi-attack. Starting things off right with 2 talon attacks. We'll do those first. Unleashing a flurry of blows on her. 15, 14, either one of those hit.
Failed.
Wow.
Nice. And a peck attack.
Okay.
And a
It
15.
also missed me by a little bit. I dodged to the side.
Yeah, Misutani moving like a blur, dodging as it's slashing with its talons and bashing its giant head down, trying to peck you with that sharp beak of its. But that will be the end of its turn. On to one Mr. Sadavir, who is going to also take the dash action. So he will move right here, 55 feet. And as his bonus action, he will command his Palamute, dash, boy, dash! And it will do that and take the dash action with its 40 feet of movement to move
Holy
all the way
crap.
up here.
God damn.
And boy, fast.
Yeah.
Action, bonus action. Shizuma, onto you.
Alright, well, she is going to, mosey her way on up, heading over about, jumping onto the ledge and heading over here, roughly.
Mhm.
And she'll drop down her sword for a moment to let off a. Am I in range for that, actually? I should be, right? Yeah. She'll throw a produce flame at him
Okay.
Very nice.
as she conjures up this smoky white flame, trying to let it off at him.
That is a hit. Okay, for 5 fire damage.
And that would be her full turn.
Very good. Dave, on to you.
All right, Devon's gonna heft up his horn and get to running.
he really gotta run. He really gotta run.
And there we go. So he drops down and just hoofs it over there.
Is this a different day from when we got the movement speed food?
Yes.
Yes. it
Okay,
is.
okay.
Yes, it's
I
a
can't
different day.
Damn. 25 feet of movement really do be something else.
It is the
His
struggle.
horn is heavy, alright?
No, he's just slow.
And they're both true. There's no denying that. So that's everything for Davon, and there we go.
All right, at the end of your turn, it is going to use its legendary action to do a wing strike. So it is going to use a wing attack. Oh, I'm afraid that that didn't link. Let me do that again. Wing strike to use its wing attack. So everybody within 10 feet is buffeted by this massive blast of wind as it quickly flaps its wings downward. So please, everybody, make a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh,
He's
Oh.
chilling.
Okay.
cutting that close.
Dexterity
Chilling.
saving throw.
Oh.
Okay, can we get 4 for 4?
Oh,
Do I see 3?
I doubt it. Here we go.
the
Oh.
dog got to roll too.
Oh,
Let's see that
no.
dog roll. Oh, he's
Oh, damn.
chilling.
Okay, 3 for 4.
All
3
right,
for 4. Not bad.
Palamute's
Not bad.
chilling. Davon, having just booked it across as fast as you could go, you weren't quite ready for the wing attack. So you are going to take
13. Ooh.
yikes. Sorry about that. 13
Ugh.
damage, and you are knocked
Oh,
prone.
Lord.
Oh well.
That is all 3 of its legendary actions this round. Let's move on to Mizutani. Back to you.
Alright. I will use my combo and do a multi-attack
Oh.
on this thing.
Before you do that, as its last part of its legendary action, it does get to move half
Oh.
of its flying speed. So it is going to fly back just a little bit here. Sorry, but now go ahead. You'll be able to, as you were.
Oh, can I use my op attack on the last
doesn't
round?
provoke it.
It's flyby.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
without
flying. Yeah.
provoking.
Yeah, flyby.
That's part of its massive. It just flaps backwards.
Almost like a kangaroo like a kangaroo knockback. Gets on its tail kind of because it's flying.
Mhm.
Oh no. Oh no.
Unfortunate.
Oh. Yeah, I trying to slash this thing, but I underestimate the attack. And then I'm going to use my movement speed to. Nah, don't worry. Sorry, don't worry about it.
Well, I assume you
will be-
moved up to attack, right? At some point.
Yes, that is true. I'll just sit there. Yeah.
Okay, so Jirok is going to again make another 5-foot jump to let me move myself. Right here. Feeling a bit more confident, seeing that it's it looks like it appears to be on the retreat. He's a bit more confident, so I'm gonna move up. Actually, with the team to right here. I believe that was 25 feet, right? Yes, that is my full 30 feet of movement. And I am going to use. Let me find the ability real quick. I'm going to launch a catapult at it
Nice.
from a small rock I had
Yeah,
found
there's-
on the cliff.
Definitely a lot of rocks in this area. You are able to find one about a
Okay,
pound
so
or
let me roll for the. So that is a DC 13 Dex save
Mhm.
on it.
And it
Oh,
connects
okay.
squarely
Ooh.
with the side of its head.
Alrighty.
That
so
was
actually, no, I'm,
almost
not
a
I'm
perch.
actually not throwing it at its head. I'm actually throwing it at its thighs.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, at its thighs. Very
So let me
good.
roll the damage real quick.
Yes, please.
Okay, well, 8
Alright.
bludgeoning damage, and that's
Very
actually, I believe. Hold on one second. From one of the armors I have equipped. Where is it? Oh yeah, when you cast a spell that deals bludgeoning damage, piercing, or slashing, you add half of my proficiency bonus to that damage. So that is a
An extra one.
yes. So it's really 9 damage,
Very good.
and that will be Jirok's turn.
Hitting him where it hurts. In them thick thighs. Okay.
noticed
At
it.
the end of your turn, Jirok. Nope, just kidding. It doesn't have those back yet. So on its turn, it is going to kind of rock its head back a bit and stare at everybody with these interestingly smoky, demonic-looking eyes. And as it turns its attention to Mizutani in front of it, it is going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
The
Mizutani,
bard
please.
whispered to me.
Yes, in your head you hear all of these discordant sounds. Sounds like a million people all whispering, "You run, flee."
Bird is the word.
But it sounds almost as if an echo of yourself, just whispering this over and over.
Ooh.
So please make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
I'm stupid.
Hold on,
Uh-oh.
no. I want her.
Oh.
I'm gonna use one of the chronal shifts for her to reroll that. She's within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
That is a saving throw, correct?
Indeed, it is.
Think-
All right.
Go ahead and link
may-
it.
Fingers
You may roll that one more time.
Yep. You can just go ahead and link the.
Oh,
There you go.
Truck.
That's a lot better.
Oh, I resist myself.
That you do. Just go ahead and link the chronal shift so we keep
Yes,
track
sir.
of your.
Yeah, sorry
your
about
things.
that. I thought.
Yeah,
I
no
thought
worries.
I clicked it.
Okay, so you don't have to flee away. Let's see. On a successful save, you take half the damage here. So you are going to take. Ooh,
Whew.
good thing too.
Yeah, good thing.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that is going to be 7 psychic damage for you, not 15.
Ooh.
Very good. And it does have its legendary actions reset onto one Mr. Sadavir. Sadavir is going to charge forward a bit, staying behind Mizutani. Shield raised, and he's going to stab forward with his gun lance. Bing.
Wow.
Bong. That will hit. For 6 piercing damage. And
Can I
as
just say, can I just say that in-game gun lance is probably one of my favorite weapons.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Love that.
And as his bonus action, he will say, Palamute, strike! And it is going to run forward and do just that.
You
It's
can't
going
see
to
me,
do
but I'm clapping.
Clapping from on top of the Roctus.
Horse-powered rend.
Okay.
Will hit with a 20. From behind, lashing out with its steel jaws, biting into its thick legs for 7 force damage. Action, bonus action. That is his turn. Shizumu, on to you.
Alright. Shizumu, seeing this thing likes to move a lot, will use her action to cast Entangle on it.
Oh,
See
thank
if she
God.
can't lock it down and keep it in place. That's a DC
Okay.
13 strength save. Oh, it saved it. But
Ooh, it's a strong boy.
I am actually going to use my other chronal shift on that.
Okay.
That is both of my uses of that. You must take this other dice, regardless of what it is.
Very
alright.
good. He will roll it again.
He is
Ah,
strong boy.
goddamn.
Same
I mean,
exact
it was
roll.
a good try. It was a good try.
Alright.
Unfortunate.
And she will, with that, kind of just watch it, trying to gauge how she should approach this fight herself.
All right. Well, at the end of your turn, rather pissed off at the magic that keeps coming its way from one pesky little wizard in the background there, it is going to use its legendary action to fly by, moving 40 feet. Well, actually, moving only 25 feet here. Right down over here. Davon, to you. You are prone. Shizumu? No,
I
you
am, but now I don't have to go anywhere.
Uh,
Let's go ahead and hop up from prone.
I will say, since it did leave that that area, I can just drop concentration at will, right?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Would you
yeah.
like to?
Yeah.
Very good.
Up we go. Davon curses at the creature and swings to smash it with his hunting horn.
Buntingborn.
Does a 19 hit that guy?
19 will
Okay,
hit.
okay.
Boink.
Don't. This is what happens when you hit Davon first round, as he just tries to trundle over.
Okay.
Damn.
Big damage, 15. Davon uppercuts the
Roll.
creature with
Okay.
it, letting out a
Jeez.
honk and storing up damage 1.
Damage 1.
All
very
right.
good.
All right.
Let me check.
That's
my
why Jira
bonus
hopped
action real
over it.
quick.
You wanted to be in honkin' range.
Heck yeah.
I do like hearing the doot sounds. Does make me feel inspired.
Let's see. You know what? Let's go ahead and do Channel Divinity, Inspiring Strut and Smite. Immediately after you deal, let's see if I can get in there. There we go. Immediately after you deal damage to a creature with your with my Divine Smite. Hang on.
I mean,
I can also. I
You
can
could
still do it. I can
smite.
still do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could smite. Definitely.
So let's do it because I definitely need that. We're gonna
Sure.
try putting this guy down. The extra damage is a 2d8 for a first level spell slot, which is all I've got. So, boop. It will take an extra 11 points of damage.
Not bad.
Just reminding, just make sure everyone is aware. Don't forget about the monster parts you have equipped to yourself in case they affect anything you might be doing.
I had that set up with my weapon.
Gotcha.
Bludgeoning
Cool.
bonus. That's what that +2 is, I think,
Cool,
up there
cool.
in my damage.
Thank
So
you,
now
sir.
with the inspiring smite, as the wind travels through the horn as he swings it, this glowing green energy pulses out real quick. And we're going to do 2d8 plus 2 health. So 12. So I'll take 6, and let's see, Mizutani
Plus your
will take 6 health back.
That's neat.
Wow.
You're not multi-classed, right? You're level 3 paladin?
Oh yeah, so 13. So I'll take 7, and Mizutani will take 6.
Very good.
Okay, perfect.
I don't know why I thought I was level 2, like some kind of wiener, but
Thank you, Davon.
Very
anytime.
cool. Very cool ability.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
Uh,
There we go. I'm good.
well, with that absolute bashing that you gave it, it is going to whirl around on those thick legs of its and use its last 2 legendary actions to do a quick strike, making a peck attack against you.
Okay.
There we go. With a peck, let's see it.
Oh, that hits.
Oh.
Any fuckery, or is it 24
No.
landing?
There's nothing I could do that could stop a 24 from hitting.
Oh, I meant from our friend who likes to rewind
No,
time.
sir. I'm gonna keep that one as it is. Oof.
Okay.
I just. That's
hey,
fine.
hey, look on the bright side. You effectively took half damage from that.
Yes.
You know, from the health
That's
you healed
true.
back.
It's
look,
nothing
at,
personal.
look on the bright side. Look on
I
the bright
assure you.
side.
Okay, so that is all 3 of its legendary actions, and now we are back at the top of the order to Mizutani.
Avon spits some blood out and just glowers at the monster.
Alright, I'm tired of this thing just keep flying back and forth. So, I'm gonna mumble some stuff and do some hand signs and whatever. And suddenly a duplicate version of myself appeared right next to it on the left of Davon.
Oh god, I never have the image saved.
Sorry.
Where did we use that last?
2 maps ago? 3 maps ago?
I can find this from.
Oh, sorry. I thought you
That's
had
okay.
said.
Actually, I think it was 4 maps
Should.
ago. Jesus Christ.
Yes. That's
There it
exactly
is.
what I did. Exactly what I did.
That's okay. I'll just I'll make another copy for you.
Alright, anyways.
Love you.
And that would be my bonus action to make a copy version of myself. I'm gonna put it over here, actually over here. And I'm gonna use my action to attack from the Echo's place. Yeah?
Mhm. Why chase it when you can magic?
Oh,
Oh,
man, that thing was on its
A
side.
13 will not hit. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I will buff my Echo later.
Okay, so Jirak, feeling a bit, not taken aback, but a little worried as this hulking mass of a rather thick-thighed bird just swoops over to me and pecks the living crap out of Davon. I'm gonna retaliate with. I'm gonna give it a little tase on the side.
Ooh?
So do be
I'm
stand
going to-
respectfully.
Yes, yes. So I'm going to attempt. What is that? Oh, it's just an attack roll. Does a 22 hit?
Nice.
Exactly.
Alrighty. So that will 2. So it cannot.
Ooh,
It
and it is out of reactions.
So yes, sir, it will. So I will actually. I forgot. I'm not allowed to move. Like if I'm gonna move over, you can see my ruler. If I'm gonna move, like right here, I would have to walk around it, not through it.
It would be
Yeah,
more
move through
like
hostile spaces only.
it'd be more
friendlies.
like this.
Yeah, I see. Okay, so I'll do that. Oh, whoops.
You can do it in 20.
Yeah, so I will. I can make it all the way to right there.
You
So
can
I will
actually
do
make
that.
it right there.
This is 25 right here. You can do it this way.
Okay, yeah, I will make it right there.
Okay.
That is where I was going to move. All right, so I will move over there, and Jirak being happy with himself, I will actually use my bonus action for this turn and I will imbue myself with Dragon's Breath.
Alright.
And I'm going to choose. Oh, do I choose damage before I use it, or is it when
You
I
choose the damage type when you use the spell, but not when you use the attack.
Okay,
when you
so
use
I'm
the
gonna
spell.
get my. I'm gonna say it's lightning. So
Okay.
that will be Jarek feeling confident with himself. Gave it a little tase on the thigh, you know, a little static electricity shock, and I'm over here now.
Very good. Okay. On its turn, it is going to. It's definitely going to fly right over here. Now, Min, does your echo? Excuse me, Noods, does your echo get a pop attack? I don't think it does.
I
thought last time.
No. I thought last time we allowed that because it's
Let
like
me see.
me. I don't,
Yeah, I thought last time we said it did. What is it? Does
but I already used my bonus action.
Yes, according to
Alright.
two sources.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, it says specifically when a creature that you can see within 5 feet of your echo moves 5 feet away, you can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack against that creature.
there you go.
So yes, you can.
Oh,
That's right.
nice. Okay, Pog.
And Shizumu, honestly, it did have to kind of skirt by you too, but that's your call.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, I gotta get the stab something.
23 will hit
Yes.
for 10
Good
damage.
damage. Good
Nice off
damage.
attack.
Max damage.
That's max, yeah.
Why did I get a shield?
Oh,
You are shielded for some reason.
Wait.
Wait, does sword and shield give you a shield when you?
I mean, it gives me a shield as part.
That's not how
Excuse-
that works.
Excuse me while I just. I'm gonna. I'm gonna
Maybe
take.
it's 'cause the text.
I'm
Like,
gonna
maybe it's
just
'cause
do
the
it.
text says shield in it, maybe.
I think it is, yeah.
I'm gonna
we
do it
have
again,
lots of screwing
because-
that up.
If I attack with it, well, ignore this attack. Yeah, for some reason
Yeah.
I just get a
Oh,
shield when I
yeah.
attack.
Effect.
I That's cool. You can get rid of the second
Alright.
one.
Yeah, so unfortunately that is going to be an 11 that will not land.
I doubled my attack roll in the second roll. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Alright, so on its turn, it is going to use, again, its wing attack, now that everybody is nice and bunched up within 10
Oh,
feet.
this is not gonna go well.
No, sir, everyone.
Y'all know what
I
it is,
pr-
DC
I pray
13
for the. I
dex.
pray for the. By the way, this attack will prone you, correct? If I
Yes.
am. Okay, so because of
Indeed it
my because of my stout bone, I have a +2 to this.
You're-
Very good.
Your dice fucked mine up, I swear. I
Where
don't
is
care
it?
if the rolls are
It is
predetermined.
Sorry, it was a dex throw, so I have a +2.
I got a 12.
Oh, I passed just barely because of the +2. Or actually, no, I would have passed anyway. So that's really a 15, actually.
I did a cartwheel even.
Yeah, Jirak kind of does like one of those, not a cartwheel, but like a somersault backwards, you know, to dodge the wind gust or whatever.
Yeah, Sadavir took
I
his
use my
shield
iframes.
and kneeled down and just planted his shield in the ground right as the wind gust came by.
I just
Very heroic.
I just imagine Shizumu trying to do the same thing, but she's also like twice the size of her shield.
So, for any of you who filled that role, Shizumu, Devon, I'm so sorry. I assure you I'm not doing this on purpose. That's 12 bludgeoning and you're prone.
Alright. I am still alive, but very upset.
Okay,
Alrighty.
and
Damn.
that will be...
Yeah!
Damn.
Holy shit.
Sorry.
This bird has been my bane!
Yeah.
Jirak, oh, it's not my turn. Never mind. I can't do it. I'll wait till my turn.
That will be its turn. Your good friend Sadavir is trying to think of how he can help you, and this is what he's gonna do. So he is going to step towards this thing and definitely make a stab at it. So he will use the gun lance. You know, stabbing out, trying to make contact with it from underneath. Which he does not do. He is too distracted. But that wasn't his real purpose. His real purpose was to come over and touch you, casting Sanctuary.
Oh, good.
So you are warded against attack. Any creature who targets you with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, they can either choose something else or lose the attack. So it doesn't help you from the AoE. That would still hurt. However, you can't directly get attacked without it. At least
It's not
doing
gonna be
that.
turning around and pecking me, so that's good.
Yes.
And I yelled across the field, potion. The kitty herbs.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
I'm all right, Davon shouts back.
Yes, and if you do make an attack against it or deal damage to it, then this will end the spell effect for it. But a little temporary help for you, my friend. And yeah, with that, his Palamute there is going to take the dodge action as it will close the ranks here on its own, but it cannot take an action without me telling it to do so. Shizumu, to you.
Alright.
You are on the ground.
Firstly, to help out just a little bit with her friend, she's going to use her bonus action to throw Davon a healing word. Just to give him a bit of extra health. Yeah, 6 extra health.
Alright, not bad.
And then she will use her action after she stands up, gathers herself. She'll use her action to wild shape into an Iodrum.
Oh, okay. Let's wild shape. You are an Iodrome.
She is an Iodrum. Yeah. And she'll just, make direct eye contact with the monster.
All
Ready.
Right. Bonus action. Davon, back to you.
All right, Davon stands up, grumbles something, and puts the hunting horn to his lips and activates it. So everyone within 30 feet of him, which is everyone, gets +1 damage.
Nice.
Okay.
That's the action. I'm looking to see if I've got anything for a bonus action, but I don't believe I do. Davon is... let's see. No, Davon will say where he is. And nothing else he has ready to go, I believe, will give him a bonus action. So I believe that's going to be it. So Davon's just going to stand up, honk his horn, and that'll be it.
All right.
As a reminder, if you'd like, you can bonus action to actually roll healing on potions if you'd like. Optional rule, but you don't have to, definitely.
Davon's got Sanctuary and a little bit of extra health, so
Very good.
we're going to roll the dice here, even though that hasn't been going well for me tonight.
Mizutani, onto you.
Alrighty, I'm going to move my Echo over here. And myself over here, blocking it from both sides. And I will use... I will use Unleash Incarnation, as both me and my Echo are going to attack it. Both positions.
Oh, very nice. Mizutani in the front, Mizutani in the back.
Mitsutani sandwich.
Exactly!
Oh, double 19.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Dub 19s, though apparently one was a 15. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't.
Those will both hit though for 16.
Are those
so
both
Mizutani,
fives? No.
as you strike into this thing from both the front and the back, your Tonto's chunking away bits of flesh. It's definitely bloodied. You start to see this smoke begin swirling around its wounded flesh, with this almost dark ichor pouring out, mixing in
Ooh.
blood. It looks absolutely horrid, but it does definitely look bloodied. Anything else from you, Mizutani?
Yes. Does it smell?
Hell yeah, it smells.
What does it smell like?
Smelly smell. The smell smelly.
Yeah. It smells. Yeah, it smells like.
Thank you for getting that, Matt.
Also,
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, nothing.
Oh wait.
Is this a... Okay. I will use a bonus. I also have a bonus attack because I have to hit myself. So I actually have one more attack. Because New Blade.
Oh yes, that's true. Oh, I was
Yeah,
almost
don't worry about it.
Okay.
You tried though. I respect that.
Oh, what about to see,
Yeah,
huh?
so the smell of this thing is almost like kind of rotting flesh. Like it's pretty nasty. It smells like
Ugh.
Smells pretty rank.
when you take that thing out of the back of the fridge that you find after like a couple months.
Oh,
It smells like
Yeah,
that.
I would not like
does
that.
it? Oh, I'll wait till my turn.
I just did that
At
yesterday,
the
actually.
end of your turn, Mizutani, it is going to wheeling around, from all of this pain here. It is going to use its legendary action, Quick Strike, to lash out, not at you, but to its side here, trying to hit the Sadavir, who is not paying attention. But a 13 will not.
Oh, but he
That
was
is
paying
two of its
attention.
legendary actions. What's that?
He thought he wasn't, but he was paying attention.
True. His natural instincts drop to you.
Going off what Mizutani said as a just a flavor, Jirak is glancing up and down and noticing the stench that Mizutani had pointed out. Does it appear to be rotting, or is it just giving off a foul odor?
Yes, I mean, as you're looking at it before your very eyes, it seems to be almost deteriorating rapidly.
Okay.
Something
Alright.
isn't quite right.
Okay. So, real quick, because I'm unfamiliar, I haven't casted it this way before. Dragon's Breath. Does the casting of it after I've imbued myself count as a bonus action, or does
It's
it
an
just
action.
Okay, so the casting is an action, but the imbuing is a bonus.
Correct.
Okay, that's how I thought it worked.
So it allows you to combo it within a turn if that's all.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so I will. I will use. I'll taste it again before I do what I'm gonna do next.
Why is it my
Let us see if this hits. Does a 20 hit?
Nice.
A20 does hit.
Alrighty.
Using it.
For 3 shocking damage, or 3, what was that, lightning damage, I believe? Yeah, lightning damage. So I will, let me see here. 2, 3, 4. Jirak will move over here. And, that will be, I've been zapping its legs, by the way, because that's all I can touch. It's, the same area I hit earlier with the catapult.
Very good.
But that will be the end of Jirak's turn. He'll look puzzled, seeing that the creature appears to be not a living corpse, but it definitely gives off that vibe and stench.
Indeed it does. And in fact, as you touch its kind of hindquarters there, its legs, you're disgusted as the electricity pulses out of your hand and the flesh in that area just like sloughs away.
Oh,
Gross.
Yeah.
It's like a wet pot roast. Kind of
Ow.
falls off.
Oh, ew.
I hate that.
Hot roast.
Fucking
Oh
gross.
god. Now,
I mean,
as you're all watching, and perhaps to your fascination and horror even, this creature before you begins to change, begins to swell unnaturally and stagger unsteady on its feet, dropping down to its belly, its head flailing about and then dropping down to the ground. And out of its back, which continues to grow and pulse, you see this fissure, this split forming down the crest of its back there, down its spine, and something horrible, bigger, worse, crawls out of it. Something looking a bit like this.
Oh, what
It
the?
has. Let me just move you guys.
what is that?
oh, what the hell?
What
This
is
creature
that?
that emerges bloodied from the corpse of the bird wyvern you were just fighting is an abomination of the worst type.
I can see that.
It has the face and trunk almost of an elephant, with tusks to go along with it. It has the body almost like a bear, short, stocky, well-muscled. Its limbs almost look like that of a predatory cat. Long, furred, clawed at the end, wicked, strong. And finally, on the back, it has a tail almost like an ox or a bull. Surely a horrid amalgamation of creatures. It rises up staring down, the same glowing smoke pouring out of its eyes, now swirling all around its body. And it will join the initiative count. It's gonna replace our friend Hypnocratress here. Let's see. Initiative. There we go. So I'm just gonna put that in as 8.
Damn, you had to give me the
Okay.
brief hope that its initiative would be 4, didn't you?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. No beans. Same creature, I'm afraid, my friends.
Fake
All
news.
right. This horrid-looking creature is going to look around at all of you surrounding it and look down and use its multi-attack, flailing about, assaulting you right away. It's actually going to do this on our good friend Sadavir first.
Oh.
It's going to do
What's that of here?
one attack with its trunk. Excuse me, it's going to do our tusk attacks first. 2 of these. No, it's 1 and 1. Sorry. 1 attack with its tusk.
Oh my.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Oh.
Ooh. Who is that hitting on? Hold on. Who is that hitting on?
Sadavir.
Beer.
For
Okay.
12, taking away his temp HP. And then a trunk attack.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Lord.
good heaven!
Oh, God.
I can't shield that either.
Who is that on? Sadavir?
That is on Sadavir as it lashes out with its trunk, smashing into his side, dealing. Good God. 16 damage.
Give me 1
Oh,
second.
Stanavir!
So, well, you rolled before I was gonna do anything, but I was trying to see if Sulfury Barbs if I'm able to use it before I know if it succeeds and it doesn't, or what the outcome is, but it doesn't tell me.
You'll have plenty of chance, my friend.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it right now.
Sadavir is grappled. This thing using its trunk wrapping around his torso. His now rather crumpled-looking body is just absolutely grasped by this thing. And finally, as its bonus action, it is going to grab him with its powerful trunk and whip him over its head
Oh god.
using its fling bonus action.
Oh, my word.
Oh no!
So it is going to launch him 20 feet directly behind it into one Mr. Jirok. Please make a dexterity saving throw. friend.
It's just
Aye.
brutalized our party.
Does this make me knocked prone? Yes. Okay, so I do have a +2 to this roll.
Yes, you do.
Where is my dexterity save?
Oh, Lordy,
Actually,
Lord.
hold on. I'm gonna use inspiration actually for that.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll let you do that.
So let me roll that again.
In the future, call it ahead of time.
Yeah,
but
yeah, that was my
I'll
bad.
let you do it right now.
Okay, well, I was reading inspiration. It says you can use it before or after the outcome, correct?
No,
Oh, okay. My bad.
it gives
Sorry
you
about that.
advantage, which by nature of advantage.
Okay,
is
okay.
before,
Sorry
but
about that.
Just in the future.
Okay, well, it doesn't. Well,
Oh,
okay. It still doesn't matter.
unlucky. Okay, so you are
Alrighty,
going to
I
take
tried.
11 bludgeoning damage. Sadavir is unconscious.
All right.
Jirok, you are prone. That is its turn.
All right.
Sadavir is unconscious. He's going to make a death saving throw, the first we have ever made in this campaign.
That's not
Oh,
good.
That is a failure.
that's not good.
Shizumu, what are you going to do? You are an Iotrome.
Well, seeing her best friend just get fucking whacked within like within 6 seconds, she's going to actually move herself in between him and the monster. Oh, I didn't want to go there. Jesus Christ! Placing herself firmly in place and lunging at him with a bite attack at his trunk.
Let's see it. That will hit.
Okay.
It's almost scaly hide, rather resilient, but you do manage to.
Oh, there should be a
pierce
+1 on
through.
that. So it's 8 piercing damage. And it has
8
to make a
piercing,
con
good.
save throw if it isn't immune to poison.
It is not immune to poison. Constitution saving throw?
Mm-hmm. DC 13. And it fails, so it is poisoned for a minute. And
It is going to use a legendary resistance. As a flash of shadowy magic pulses around its wounds. But good thing to burn. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
So she's gonna plant herself right here. Unmoving.
Very good. Anything else from you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Davon.
So that was brutal.
That was very brutal.
So Davon is going to go running his full movement speed, and as he's running, he's playing some notes on his horn. Get to this point so he doesn't invoke any attacks of opportunity. When he gets there, using the action to activate defense +1 on everyone.
Excellent choice.
So that maybe we can mitigate some of these hits, and everyone's still in effect. Even Mitsutani, who's right there at the edge.
That gives us 1 AC, right?
Yep.
Yes, it gives you +1.
Okay, so Trojan, don't forget to edit mine. Mine is now 17.
Okay, yes sir.
Davon also points to Sadavir and says, Jurak, give him a potion!
Will do when it's my turn.
And that'll be everything for Davon.
Mizutani, before you go, one last thing I did forget was when Sadafir fell to the ground, as per the rules of his Steel Defender, when he is incapacitated, you all see it pause for a moment as it's taking in what's happening, and then you actually hear Sadavir's voice, pre-recorded, coming over the Steel Defender saying, Vengeance Protocol, initiate! And it is going to take its own actions, as it is able to do now when he is incapacitated. So it is going to miss. Mizutani, onto you.
No!
I look over at the dog. I was like, see, nothing without the honor. And I will once again use my second and last unleash. Actually, but before that, I will. Is unleash incarnation? Sorry, I'm just clicking this. It's a special. Okay. First of all, I'm going to use my bonus action to go into demon mode as I scream and my hair all like flowy and spiked up and stuff. So
Nice. You'll get this first
while I'm in the mode, I deal an extra 1d4 weapon damage. Okay.
Very nice.
Okay, and I will use my unleash incarnation so that both me and my echo can hit on this thing.
Let's see it.
Please.
Oh,
One of those will hit,
Okay, great.
Don't forget you're
dealing an
getting a
extra
+1 to your
1d4
damage.
damage.
That is
Yep.
true.
so that's gonna be 8 slashing actually.
It looks like you turned on the +1 already.
No, that is from my Bulldrome head. Is it?
Okay.
It gives
So-
+1 slashing.
So
So that's
11.
8.
Okay, cool.
That is 11, correct.
Very good.
Good.
And my
Very good.
turn.
All right. So I will stand back up. That is half my movement speed, correct? Standing up from
Mhm.
prone.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I will move.
I had to check it twice.
So would I'm unsure how this would work in this. If I were to feed him a potion, would Sadavir, would that count? Could I use that as a bonus action if I were to roll for it?
Yeah.
Or okay, so that does work like that. Okay,
If
so
you
I
feed
will
him a
use.
potion as an action, you have to flex his muscles for him.
I think of his arms, I kind of just massage him a little bit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you gotta get the
on the
potion
fat
flowing
right
through
there,
the
so it looks
muscle.
oh, so strong.
I'm gonna do a bonus action on with one of my potions on.
Yeah.
So would I be making that roll? It doesn't matter.
Sure, yeah, you can go ahead and roll it.
So I will use one of those on you. Let me roll the healing for you. Oof. Well, 5 health, better than nothing.
Okay, alright.
So I
5
will
health.
use that on Sadavir, so he's a bit more alive than he was a few seconds ago. and I will move to right here, which is 15
Zadavir is prone, but conscious,
Just
spitting
making
up
sure
some blood.
this creature is scaled to accurate, right? It's 3x3.
It's huge.
Yes, it's 3x3, a huge creature.
Big boy. Okay.
Very
Then
scary.
I will use my action to do my lightning. Well, no, I won't. I lied. Ignore that. I will actually use. Where is it at? My catapult again.
Mhm.
Edit. I'm going to throw it. Try to attempt to hit its trunk. Towards the face area, but aiming at its trunk. Because that appears to be a strong point for it. So let me make a. So that is a DC 13 Dex save on by the creature.
Okay. It will.
Ooh,
not be able
fail.
to get
Okay,
out of the
nice.
way.
Alrighty, so that will be, what is that? 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Let me roll the damage on it real quick.
Plus
Good
one.
roll, nice.
20.
So that is actually a +1. Or no, do we still have Matt's plus 2?
Yes.
It is,
Or,
actually.
wait.
Okay,
You
so
still
that's
have my
actually
+1 at least.
Okay, so that is actually a 21 damage.
Nice
Bludgeoning on its
roll.
face. So right in the middle of the face at the start of the at the trunk. I hit its nose. Okay, I hit its nose.
Yes, you did
And
not
that
quite break
will-
it, but you have clearly damaged that body part.
That will be
You
my
said 20?
action. 21 actually.
21. Very
Because I
good.
have the +1 from my spell, or sorry, not my spell. +1 from the monster part, the Lost Prey Fang, and +1 from the horn from Matt.
Very good.
All right, Jirak will feel very proud of himself. Sorry, let me remove that prone for myself. There you go.
All right. Sadavir spits up some blood and says, "Oh, right in me gorshkas," and he is alive, but not feeling good. Okay, cool. So it is the creature's turn. This disgusting creature, and it is going to square off against the Iodrome in front of it here. So it is going to use its multi-attack yet again. One tusk attack first as it lashes its head from side to side.
Oof.
How about a 19?
That hits.
Okay.
I don't think it matters, but do remember you've got your +1 from defense up.
It would matter if I wasn't transformed.
All right. So that's going to be 11
But that
piercing,
misses.
and how about a 12? That's a miss.
Yep.
That's not a terrible roll. Could have been worse with that 11.
Okay. All right. That will do then. And yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
For now. Sadavir is going to slowly pick himself up off the ground. Again, spitting up maybe some potion, but definitely some blood. And go, oh, fuck. But he is going to go back into it here, so stepping within 10 feet so he can poke at it with its gun lance as his action.
Okay. Okay.
22 is going to do it. That's going to be for 10 piercing damage. And as his bonus action, he is going to chug another potion. Most definitely. Maybe throwing a quick little flex in there, because that was a pretty good roll. But
Hell of a lot better chug than I did.
All right. Yes, the Palamute will have to take the dodge action, and on to Shizumu.
And Shizumu still clearly enraged from what he did to her friend is going to again go for a bite at his trunk. She wants that thing gone. But she might not hit it that time.
Let's see. An 11 will not, I'm afraid.
But she is still, trying to maintain some space in between it and the Sadavir.
Mhm.
I just imagine he just walks up and just pokes at it between her legs.
Okay. Very good. Let's see. Davon, on to you.
Yep. All right, let's see if we can stack some healing on Davon here. So bonus action to quaff the potion.
Mhm.
Oh.
Okay. And here we go. All right.
Okay.
Respectable.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
I'll take
yeah.
that plus
Um,
6. And then let's chew up an actual spell of Cure Wounds on himself. Level 1. Yes. Did you? Oh, okay. I see.
Okay.
And. Well.
Oh no, could have been better.
Yeah, it could have been better.
That dice was flying.
Yeah.
It's something. though.
Yeah, it is. Davon's gonna scoot up and tell. Tell Sadavir to come over here so we can finish up healing.
Okay.
And kind of gestures behind him so that Sadavir can still hit and Davon can reach him.
Sounds
and-
good.
That's going to be Davon's turn.
Okay. Mizutani, onto you.
Okay, great. I will actually action search.
Oh. Do you want to take your? Well, so you'll take your action first and then action search.
Yes.
Oh. Duly noted.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smack it. 15?
Oh,
That will not hit. I'm so sorry.
Ooh, bonus action with the other blade.
oh.
Oh, man. Anyways, yeah, I action search to redo that. Hopefully this time. Oh,
21 will do it.
okay. Okay, gotta roll a d4 plus 1.
So
Extra
for
4 damage.
11.
So that'll be.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, but
Anything else, Mizutani?
No, I ran out of stuff.
All right. It is looking a bit bloodied, but as your Tanto slashes into its, well, what were you hitting? Its flanks?
Oh, my bad. Yes, the trunk. Because I saw that Jirak has did some big damage to the trunk, and it has been swinging the trunk around way too much, hitting people left and right. So I'm just trying to cut it off.
Gracias, Sago.
Its trunk is not severed entirely, but definitely damaged, and you can tell not quite as operable as it was before. Congratulations, you have broken apart.
Oh,
Um,
I'm gonna try and sever it though.
all right. Well, before you do that, this thing reels up in pain, rising up on its back legs and letting out not an elephant's bellow, but this almost demonic roar, this shrieking, piercing sound as these shadowy energies begin to pulse and surge around it. It looks entirely more dangerous now. It is raging. Jirok, back to you.
All right. So Jirok will move. Well, actually, do I want to do this right now? Yes, I do. I'm going to do a bonus action and consume my last potion for myself. So
Okay.
let me roll the healing for that. Okay, good roll, good roll. I am now almost max health. That's good. And Jirak will move. Let's see if I can move this far. 30 feet. That is 25. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool.
Can
Okay,
you remind me
so
real quick how to do the waypoint there?
yeah, so you do you click the ruler thing,
Mhm.
then you can move it around, have as far
Right.
as you want.
I
And
got
then
that
if you're
part.
gonna make a turn, you just hold control and let go of the left click, and then you just left click again, and you can. add other
Oh,
points to
okay,
it.
okay. All right,
Yeah.
thanks.
So
You can
Jirak
also
let me make sure that was the correct movement where I was, 'cause I was right here.
you can also actually start doing that prematurely if you hold control before you initially put down your point.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as the person
Okay.
control at some point, you can do that.
So for my action, I will unleash my dragon's breath on it. So I will that is, the cone will be right here. Let me depict that for you real quick. That is
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
Let me link the spell again just so we can see that again real quick. That is right here. So that is
That's
not the right
Misty
spell.
Step.
Hold on. That is the wrong spell. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so that is a DC 13 Dex save, half on a successful on a pass.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll the save, and I'll roll
It
the
will
Fail.
Nice.
fail that.
Alrighty. So that's 3d6. Roll 3d6, and that's plus 2, correct?
Um.
Oh no, sorry, no, plus 1 because it's lightning damage.
I don't think you get a plus
You only
to
get
the
damage.
lightning.
You only get the
This
bonus
is
damage from if he does like lightning up. He did damage up, which is all
Oh,
physical
true,
damage.
true. Okay,
Yep, yep,
okay,
yep, yep, yep,
okay.
yep,
So he takes 12 lightning damage,
Indeed he does.
and that will be Jirak's turn.
Very nice. At the end of your turn.
Oh, where'd I go? Hold on.
Whoa!
No, it's yeah, I still have Misty spell on or Misty step on, so I thought I was
God,
teleporting.
boy, Misty stepping.
Can
Still
you
don't know
delete
how
the?
that
I cannot delete the cone. I do not have the marker
I got
for
it.
it.
At the end of your turn, the Baku, the creature wheels around, its shadowy eyes glaring in anger, and it is finally going to start using its legendary action.
Oh lord.
As, oh god, where did it go? Sorry, I can't link it because it just disappeared for some reason. But it is going to use Fell Casting for all three legendary actions at the end of your turn here, Jirok, to cast a spell. And it is going to... let's see. Let's go and hit you with the Mind Spike.
Oh god.
Please make a wisdom saving throw as this piercing pain penetrates through your head, feeling like a migraine as its eyes seem to bore into your skull.
Okay. All right. So that is you said DC 14 Wisdom.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wise
Okay,
boy.
alrighty.
Wise
Not
boy.
bad, not
I
bad,
do take
not
half damage
bad.
though. I am not,
yes, you do take half. This is
Come on, 3
lightning
ones.
damage. You're gonna take
Six.
6.
I am
You're
happy.
alright, you're alright.
I am very happy that I rolled high on that.
Yeah.
That would have hurt a lot.
All right. On its turn here. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do?
Music is very fitting right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I even had the music died down for a couple seconds too. I respect that.
Okay. It is going to use its action on its turn to cast another spell, turning now to Mizutani, who has been slashing away at its flanks left and right. It is going to cast Hold Person. Mizutani, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
You are held.
That's
so
okay. You
paralyzed.
have your echo.
True.
You
Oh,
do.
that is true.
And just as a point of order, if you teleport to your echo, the echo is an object, and the spell only affects humanoids, so it'll
Well-
immediately end. So
Yeah, it didn't think that through, but there you go.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, its intelligence, it's not as high its score. But,
You hate to
sometimes
see
it's
it.
like that. Okay, cool. And that is all it will do for now. Sadavir, he is up. He is going to attempt to join Devon here.
He's in just
Unsure
lifts up
what's
one
really
of our
going
life.
on, but happy to follow directions and give it a stab with his fused gun lance.
Oh!
look at
This
that!
critical
boy don't
heat.
miss.
There it is.
All right, let's get that critty.
Oh, nice.
Very
And plus-
cool. Very cool.
+1 if it's not already included.
It is not. 19.
19. That is...
Ow, a massive one.
19 is
manages
actually...
to stab straight at it, stabbing it in the chest, right above Davon's head, using the height advantage there.
You almost rolled max damage. Jesus Christ.
Almost. And bonus action, he's going to say, Balamute, do it! Force powered rend.
Get him!
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
Good try.
All the luckiest stuff on the crit.
Let's see, before we get too far here, at the end of its turn, it is going to use a legendary action to cast
So many.
Misty Step. It
Oh
gets
my
3 more
God.
every turn. Unhappy with its current location here, it is going to Misty Step 30 feet. So it's going to go not a full 30, but right about over here. Oops, one more. And look
Oh.
back, eyes blazing, ready to unleash on you guys yet again. Shizumu, your turn.
Shizumu is going to reposition herself a bit of the ways over. Not completely meeting it, because she is instead going to actually use her action to spit poison at his face.
Nice.
So DC 13 con save.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that was a 20.
Okay.
Come on,
As
that
she
was a
just-
20.
Okay.
Hacks up this just absolutely gross, like almost miasma covered glob of poison and just pelts him in the face. And he would be poisoned if not for his
Legendary resistance.
A.
Number 2, burned. Again, a
Hey,
swirl
but
of smoke.
that's good to burn it though. I'm not.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's not-
absolutely.
there is.
That's
A
not a
swirl
bad
of
time
smoke
to burn that. Yeah.
Cauterizing the wound.
Uh huh.
Anything else, Shizumu?
She looked at him. She's pretty happy with herself.
Yeah, as you should be. Davon.
All right, Davon sings 6 seconds of a sonnet, a Treverian sonnet about a hunter who fell in glorious battle against a Raytheon. And glowing green energy flows from his hands as he reaches back, taps Sadavir on the shoulder, and uses Lay on Hands to give Sadavir 10 points of health.
Not bad.
Very good heal.
Says,
All right,
oh
and
my
then
god, thank you.
Davon nods and, like, laser focused, moves his fat little 25 feet up to towards the beast here.
You can move through our friends.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out the thing. There we go. Yeah, right there. And that's it for Davon.
Okay, very good.
Let me enter. Boop. All right.
At the end of your turn, it is going to use its final legendary action for this round. It only has 1 left to use 2 to use the Misty Step. To use its Mind Sliver at the approaching Davon. Please make a DC 14 Intelligence saving throw.
Real quick, will Sanctuary interfere with that? It's already rolled off.
Ooh. Yeah, you haven't heard anything. Right?
Yep.
Hmm.
Specifically just been support so that when
Yeah.
decided to whack me again.
Fair enough.
what
Let
did
me
you-
go ahead and just link that again.
I believe
With an attack or harmful spell must make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, well, it will try to do that.
it's
and it
not
will
just
fail.
wise enough.
Wow.
So it
Holy.
will choose a new target
Damn.
instead of looking to the supple Jirok. Please make a DC 14 intelligence saving throw.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Just supple.
I'm not gonna say anything here before I roll it. I will actually use my silvery barbs
I believe
to
you.
re-roll that.
Okay.
I will use one
Now,
one charge of that.
Silvery barbs is when
I don't know
something
if that works
succeeds
because
on an
I-
attack roll. Saving.
Does it say that?
It doesn't say anything about you
Succeeds.
failing.
Yeah, it's got to be a succeed. So like.
Okay,
an
you're
attack
right.
on
You're
the
right. Yeah,
hands.
my bad. I had that
Yeah.
confused to the one. Okay.
So go ahead and give yourself the spell slot back.
Yeah.
Besides, you would have been able to benefit from anyway. You have to use the lower roll.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
You got a good point. Okay, so that is So what does it do to me? It does
Yes. So if you're
1d6
going to take
psychic
that
damage and subtract
damage.
1d4 from my next throw.
It is actually going to be 2d6 due to its level. So that is
true.
8 psychic.
Oof.
And yes, subtract 1d4 from your next saving throw you make before the end of your next turn.
Saving.
Which will be coming up shortly, so I don't think you'll make any
Yeah,
decision.
it won't even make a difference, really, because it doesn't even go before I go.
Yeah. Izutani, back to you.
Alright, I'm being hold, but I'm just, gonna move my Echo over here and attack by using the Echo, trying to finish this thing off, stabbing it right in the middle of the forehead. No?
Okay. No, I'm so sorry.
Oof.
Neither one.
Oof. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay. I won't worry about it.
So, quick question, Trojan.
Yes.
Favorite foe isn't a spell, right?
It's not a spell slot, but it has concentration like a spell.
I was only wondering because I was reading over my druid stuff, and from what I gained, as long as it is not a spell, I would be able to use it.
Let me see.
It does have concentration on it, but it says you cannot cast a spell while you are wild shape, essentially.
Let me see here. I'm gonna say no because it reads you can't cast spells. Your ability to speak or take any action that requires hands is limited to the capabilities of your beast form, or preventing you from taking actions that are part of a spell.
Okay.
Well, let's.
I guess it really
so
depends
I'd always
on
been-
what favorite foe like actually does, but we can talk about it later.
Yeah. Oh, it's when you hit a creature, you just mark them. So yeah, no, that works.
Ah,
Yeah, when you hit them, you mark them. That's fine. Totally.
cool. I'm gonna abuse that.
All right. Well, Jirok. How about
Alright,
you?
so first I will do I want to do that? Yes, I do. Okay, so I'm going to use Chromatic Orb on it.
Mhm.
I will be attempting to aim at its I guess it's just head in general, since its trunk is already heavily damaged. I mean, I'm gonna keep throwing it at the same spot I was aiming at before, but I don't know if that has any adverse effects towards its trunk. I don't know if I can actually sever it with this. I don't believe so, but I'll do that anyway. So I will make a attack roll. So this is I hope this lands. That does not connect, correct?
Sorry, that does not.
Okay, that's okay. Then
Any bonus
Jirok-
actions for you?
Yeah, no, first I'll do movement. I will move. Well, yeah. I'll get behind this rock over here. And, as far as bonus actions, no. That I will end my turn there for now.
Okay.
Damn, that was lucky.
The creature, enraged still, is going to take a step away, not out of range of the echo, but a little bit of a step back here before wheeling around on its massive tiger-like legs and charging straight forward towards the Iadro.
Oh no!
So as part of its charge here, it is going to try to make a tusk attack.
Mhm.
Will a 19 hit?
Yes.
Then as part of that, its trampling charge, it moved 20 feet towards you and hitting it with your tusk attack. Please succeed or try to succeed a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Give me just a moment. I have to find my iodrum sheet. Alright. Strength saving throw. Here we go. Bing bong. Damn, that's so many buttons to press.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, you are not prone, but
But
you
I
are going to
do
take
take-
that. Yeah, you are going to take
10 damage.
10 damage, and it will still use its battered and bashed trunk to try to hit you here. You will not be grappled, but will a 13?
No.
Ah,
No.
okay. That is its turn. On to the newly reinvigorated, let's say, Sadavir.
Renovate.
Thank God. Thank God that isn't my
Maybe.
fucking.
The healing was so good he got a facelift.
Thank God that isn't my fucking strength score, because I would have 100% failed that with that roll.
Yeah, it do be pretty strong. So he is going to charge forward, feeling strong, and he's going to. Yeah, well, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Hit it with the old gun lance.
Gee!
All right.
Yeah, that was a good roll.
But not very good
Oh.
damage. It will do 6 damage. And bonus action, you know what it is, Palamute attack.
Get that nose.
Missy the crit though.
Oh my lord, that's the opposite
which
of a
one?
crit.
Crit fail.
You should have specified.
Yeah, that's the other crit.
First,
Ooh.
Oh no.
Shizumu, onto you.
Well, with it back in her range, she's gonna move down just a tad, so it doesn't have any line of sight on, Sadavir, and she is again gonna try to keep biting that nose off. Oh lord, that was almost
total
a
not hit.
19. And no bonus actions for her. That's her turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, legendary action. It's going to use 1 for the cantrip. Please, as it returns the favor to you, make a DC 14 intelligence saving throw on
Is
your Iodrome.
she stupid? Well, it'd be mine, because
Oh,
I
yeah,
keep my
you
second.
keep your
Wait, but-
intelligence. That's correct.
So, Shizumu int. Is Shizumu stupid? What is
Hey
she?
man, I had high intelligence, but I was dumb too. So yep.
She's pretty
it is.
stupid.
Big stupid. That's going to be 2d6 psychic for only 4 damage. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Or
Uh,
just assume about the
Avon.
gum for a moment.
Could have rolled that on me earlier. Damn.
Yes, the piercing, shocking pain pierces through your transformed skull.
She has tinnitus now.
True.
It sounds like this one song from that one Sonic game. In this world.
Davon's gonna lift his horn up, straight up into the air, and bring it down. And as he does so, the blue energy of the sanctuary shatters out from him. And let's see if he can hit the creature.
Bing bong.
Alright. Ooh, that's very nearly a
19
20.
does
A
seem
19's
like a-
pretty good. That will connect.
For a
This
big
is gonna be
ol'.
+1.
Okay, not bad,
All
not
right,
bad.
right in the middle. So 12 points of damage.
Yeah.
Aiming for the head specifically.
Yeah.
And then Davon is going to move, and try to keep it from running off and charging on anybody again, at least in that direction. Maybe the Palamute can handle getting hit.
You just see the Palamute get fucking flung off the cliff.
That is some sound tactics. However, it is going to use the last 2 legendary actions to use a Misty Step, moving 30 feet,
Archers!
appearing behind the appearing behind the group.
Davon just lets out a loud, "Ah!"
No more actions for it this turn here. Misutani, to you. You are restrained, though your echo is not.
Yes, my echo will chase after this thing and determined to slay it.
Okay.
Let's see. So one of those is oh. Sorry.
What?
Wrong chat. One of those is going to hit for sure. The other one will not, as a mystical, shadowy field springs up around it as it's trying frantically to prevent its own demise.
Oh no.
So its AC is... Yeah, okay. So, yep, for 8. Very good.
Die, you demon! I yell.
Okay, very good. It is looking pretty critical. Jirok, onto you.
Jirok will move. Oh yeah, what is the 1 second? Let me see what the range of this is. Double check I'm not stupid. Yes, I will. So I will move. This is like a little ledge up here, correct? Over here. DM, hello.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
This is like
a
a
little... Yeah, I mean, it's like a 2 or 3 foot rise. It's nothing crazy.
Okay.
But
okay.
there is some uneven ground in
Let
this
me see
area.
the range here. Okay, so I will move up 10 feet. So right here, I believe that's in range, no?
Mhm.
No, one more. I will move up 5 more feet, and I will cast Infestation on it. So must make a DC 13 con save. On a fail, it takes damage and is moved one direction.
Okay.
That is a pass, so it does nothing. And
Oh.
Jirak, feeling very sad and quite terrified, actually, if I might add, will move behind this rock in case I sense a charge move coming on. So I will end my turn there.
All right, its shadowy shield fades away as it is its turn once again. Turning towards the ever-present and ever-obnoxious Sadavir, casting Dissonant Whispers again. He's going to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, failing, using his reaction to move his full 30-foot movement away, and taking...
Oh no!
Ooh, 12 damage. I don't like. Okay, that is its turn. Sadavir will attempt to close the gap, but isn't quite able to get back into range there. He is... Got a bonus action, chug another potion. Why not? Shizumu, on to you.
Izumu, after failing to fight twice, but the other thing worked. She's going to attempt once again to poison spit. Right, not so really much at its face, but more at its center mass.
Okay.
For a 13 con save.
Middle of the body.
Yeah, because
Right, let's see it.
it's essentially a like 3x3 square.
Oof.
All right,
And
it
it
is
takes-
going to use its last and final legendary resistance. It has no more. The shadowy aura seemingly fading after it cauterizes this wound one more time. It is definitely weak and bloodied and on death's doorstep. It's going to take 9 poison damage. Okay, very good.
And she'll, as her bonus action, drop her form, actually. Return back to normal.
Oh, okay.
And post herself right next to Sadavir.
Nice. Okay. Davon, do you have what it takes?
Well,
We don't got
maybe
no
not
speed.
Davon. But Davon's going to attempt to make sure everyone else does. So Davon moves forward and sings more of that sonnet. This part is about the hunter focusing all of his will into making his attacks and resisting the just brutality of the creature. and at the end of the sonnet, or at the end of that part of the sonnet, Bless goes off. And
nice.
Jirak, actual Mizutani, and Sadavir are all going to get blessed.
Actual Mizutani.
Alrighty.
Very nice.
Yeah, because it can't affect the echoes, so.
Right.
You could have bust
now
the dog.
you all have a D4 for the next minute to add to attacks or saving throws. Which, Jirak, looking at you for saving throws, buddy.
You can add that after you know the outcome, right? For Bless.
Yeah, it always
yeah.
adds.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
not bad.
Oh, and that's it for Davon.
Mizutani, before you take your turn, I don't think you saved for hold person at the end of your last turn, so would you like to do that to see if you
True.
would have been free for the start of this one? I will go ahead and link it for you again.
Don't forget, you can just switch to the echo and drop the effect.
That too. But DC 14 Wisdom.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. So at the end of your last turn, after everything's said and done, you did drop the hold person. So the start of this turn, you are free. What are you gonna
There you
do?
go.
All right, I ran up and spin my blade around like I don't know, a machine.
Helicopter.
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 Also, what's my bonus action? Oh,
You can add a D4 to those.
oh wait, that's
Yes, a D4.
right. That's right.
You can put in the situational
First one,
bonus.
14.
Oh, no.
A second.
Oh,
Hey!
I'm so sorry that neither breaks
Ah.
through its scaly hide.
Sorry, guys, my arms are numbed from being held for too long.
No strikes.
No strikes. One legendary action at the end of its turn, going to attempt to mind sliver you.
Oh.
Please make a. This is on you, Ms. Tani. Please make a DC 14 Intelligence.
Oh
Plus-
lord.
Oh, it's not gonna matter.
Oh no, I am.
Only 3 psychic.
Okay, come on. How you gonna
fine.
roll high when you're hitting the wizard? All right.
Don't be a wizard, forehead.
my migraine.
Jirak, it is up to you, my friend. This thing is on death's door. Are you gonna
It
do
is
it?
not shielded any. No, it is shielded no longer. I will. Let me double check the range here. Correct. Yeah. Okay. So I will. Do I want to do it? Yes, I do. Fuck it. Okay. All right. Bonus action. I'm viewing myself. I'm gonna recast the spell. I will actually add a fire damage.
I will, don't mind, excuse me for interrupting you for a second, but unless you casted another concentration spell since the last one, you still have your previous one active.
Sure.
That's-
Yeah, it doesn't
that's
go
true.
away.
So you don't
I
have to
actually-
reapply it. You can just walk up
Well-
and do it again.
Let me make sure. I don't think that I do actually.
Well, you
yeah, I
cast-
have not.
Yeah, you
I
casted
have
it
not-
on your
Wait a
third
minute.
turn.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
That's true. Yeah. So I do still have it. Okay.
Yeah.
So actually, what I will do
That's
is
great
I will walk up. I believe that's 25 feet, correct? Yes. Okay.
You were.
Or no, I was right here.
there.
I was right here. So this is actually only 20 feet. Okay. I will go ahead and use the cone.
I think you have to
sorry,
get
I'm
just
too
a
far
bit.
I
away.
think you probably want to move up a little further.
Yeah, I have no semblance of distance. Apparently, I'm stupid.
Jirak, open both eyes, brother. Depth
Two
perception.
more. Two more. And I will cast it this direction so it doesn't hit Mizutani.
Yeah, fair
And I will roll. Or it has to make a DC 13 dex save, half on a pass.
Oh!
And
Let's
I
see
will
what
actually.
half is.
I will
Oh,
make
alright,
it.
what you
I will
got?
make it re-roll that one time.
enough. Okay.
Oh!
There we go.
Yes.
Okay.
No, that's.
No!
That was.
Like a-
That was.
Yes.
That was.
Yeah. So I must.
Rolls the exact same number.
By my cheer.
Min
There we
predicted
go.
it.
There we
See
go.
that damage. That's gonna be 3d6,
Okay, so that
my
is-
friend.
Roll
3d6 lightning.
3d6 lightning damage.
Pretty
good.
good.
So
Nice.
13 lightning damage.
Jirak, how would you like to do this?
Hey!
I just envision, Palpatine with, lightning coming out of his hands, and, except it's not his hands, it's my mouth. And a steady stream of concentrated electricity emits from my mouth, spreading out towards the area to where it is engulfing the body I see that it has some sort of fluffy, hairy tail. A spark from it actually ignites the tail, and it burns to a crisp after starting there, and it's spreading through the rest of its body.
Yes, this thing starts to twitch and convulse as the electricity surges through its body, unable to use its shadowy magic to defend itself any longer. It finally, after a long, very hard-fought battle, its body shivers, shudders, and collapses to the ground before exploding outwards in a massive blast of uh, shadowy energies. But this time, they seem a little bit more permanently dispersed, shall we say. Excellent job, everyone. And as you look down on the ground and on the now shattered and well-bloodied corpse of the bird from whence it had originally spawned,
I forgot it even had this form.
yeah,
It's been a while.
you see, sure. You see lying amongst the gore and the unfortunate flesh of the poor creature, you see a gem
Oh, he
Shiny.
showed up.
with shadowy energies.
Oh.
All right.
Now, let us carve, shall we?
And we actually decided we remembered to keep order this time. I'm proud.
I did. I'm learning.
Look at
We're
that.
getting there.
Only took 4 sessions, but we did it.
Well,
All right. Top of the order.
thank you for showing up. Nice to have you. Hope you're doing well.
Alright.
Oh wait, who showed up?
Him.
Owen showed up.
Him.
Hey.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Glad you could make it.
Absolutely.
All
All right.
right.
Well,
Oh.
Mizutani, let's see some carving.
Hell yeah. Alright, got my carve roll here.
Okay.
20.
That will certainly do. Let me go ahead and open up the rollable table for you. You're actually going to get it's going to be several carves. You are going to get 3 carves for this challenge rating 4 hypnocatrice. So let's see those 3 rolls, please. And I will go ahead and configure this. You should all now see this rollable table. So that's going to be pass, pass, pass. 3 rolls for you, my friend.
Not bad.
Thank you. And I dig my knife deep into the nasty, yucky corpse of the bird. Oh!
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 Oh! Hey, one of each. Look at that. One of each.
Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all.
Hell yeah. I shove into my...
Oh my
Breast of
god! Give me
holding.
that. Give me that beak, man. What the?
I
fuck?
see that beak. Yeah, I'm looking at that beak. Very nice. All right. Well, next up is going to be
Me actually.
one Jirok. Let's see if you can
Okay.
get yourself a beak.
That is 3. Actually, I have the roll prepared. Because of my, I don't know if it doesn't already apply to it because I'm lazy now and do that. I have +1 to these rolls for survival checks. So this is a survival check, correct? For the right for the card.
Yeah, it's going to be survival with dexterity.
Okay, so this
yeah,
is
survival
a
with dex.
+4. So this is a +4.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's a
Oh, actually, I
success.
did actually edit that. Look at that. Never mind.
That's a
I'm a
success.
big boy.
Mhm. That is a success.
That
That
is
is going to be
three
3
passes.
rolls on the table for you, my friend.
Oh, sorry. Let me pull the table out. All right.
Fantastic.
There's 1. Okay, I want that. Give me that beak.
Da-da-da. There you go.
I got it. Very cool.
On the first roll.
What was that, dude?
Okay, with the claw.
Ooh.
Oh,
So
That's
cutting
not-
off.
not what I want.
Mizutani got the upper beak, you got the lower beak. You both took a claw.
Very,
and
very
you
cool.
get
Not
a
bad.
piece of the pelt
Not
as well.
bad. All
Look
right.
at man. Look at that man. That hypno pelt.
You
That
can
is
get a
for you.
monocle. Hey.
Yes.
Read
Sir.
the weapon effect of that. That is
I'm
the
looking
most
at that right
you
now.
thing Tell me that's not perfect, huh?
Oh my god.
What a
Jirok
legend.
got exactly what he needed.
That is
Yeah.
that is the most character specific thing I've ever seen in a D&D campaign.
Absolutely.
Like that is like almost down to a T.
Yes.
Very cool.
All right. So moving on to the one and only Mr. Sadavir.
Oh!
1. Ooh, with the critty. 2. Ooh, and a failure. So that is going to be an orange hypno pelt for the failure, but I do get 3 rolls because I got a natural 20.
Nice.
Where is the
So?
table? Did I close that? Yes, I
Oh,
no, I did
that's
not.
2 pelts. Okay, extra monocles. That's glasses, right? 2 monocles is glasses.
Ooh.
A hypno fang.
That's what I usually call him.
Yeah, and last but not least,
Ooh.
a hypno beak, which
Hey,
unfortunately is
you can't
not
use.
for my class, but that's okay. It's all good.
Almost
Let's
was.
just do
But
it. On to you.
Alright, so this is Dex with survival, right?
Yes, it is. We have pulled 3 beaks off of this creature. I won't
Alright.
tell you where the 3rd one came from.
I don't like knowing that. Why'd you have to say that out loud? That's 1. Oh.
Ooh,
Wait,
nice.
is that an armor trinket? Does it say?
Some of them are armor.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Wait, what did the claw say? I didn't see that. It doesn't say what it
Oh, I
applies
got
to.
1 success.
There it is.
The hypno claw doesn't say what it applies to. Is that an armor or a?
The hypno claw is.
That'll be a weapon, right? I'm assuming it's a claw. It's probably
It's a weapon.
right?
That's why the
Okay.
W's in there. They either have the W or an A.
Oh, the W. I see.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
I gotcha.
So,
Okay, and
2
that
failures
is
and
a
a
success. So it's going to be 2 hypno pelts for you in 1 roll.
well, something I can't use.
Yeah. Well, you win some, you lose some. 2 pelts and a 4th beak for Shizumu.
It's the other half of the mystery beak.
Yeah. But hey,
All right.
money.
Very
So,
good.
finally, not
On to
our favorite
1.
paladin.
Davon.
That's
You
me.
are our favorite paladin.
All right.
Our
Probably not
favorite
gonna go as
paladin.
awesome as everybody else. So let's do 3 carbs. 1.
You can't do worse than
2,
me. You might be
3.
able to do worse than me. You might be doing worse than me.
Oh,
Ah.
no. Okay, that is 1 carve, but just like Shizumu, it's mostly pelt left at this point. This thing is pretty picked over.
Right.
2 pelts for you, but 1 roll on the table.
Let's get the other beak. Oh, okay. The fang.
Nice.
What does the
Okay.
thing do? I don't think we pulled those
Can
yet.
make it fall unconscious.
It has 3
Okay.
charges.
So
Copy
could
that
be
over.
useful. Could be useful. All right, very good. We have all carved. Everybody, please make sure to jot down what you
I've
got.
already done that. Been there, done that.
Yeesh.
will
I knew
put
I
that
forgot to have
down.
1 tab open.
Oh wait, I forgot. We're not playing with like standard hunter rolls right now, right? Like we're just
Not
doing it.
currently. No, it's not a hunt per se.
May
We're kind of out on
Jirak
the road.
make an attempt to find any resources in this area?
Oh yeah, certainly you sure can.
Because this is a new day, correct? So we have not used any of those. I do not
I
recall. I
Do
think we
believe
did.
it is.
Alrighty. So that is actually I have it right here. Actually I lied. I do not have it because I was Trailblazer last time. I think that is just a survival check, correct?
It
No.
is an investigation check
Investigation check.
with
Look at
your
that.
intelligence, smart man.
I got 2
Alrighty.
help.
You had to say smart man, didn't you? You really had to.
Ooh.
That caused you to mess up your last intelligence save too, didn't it?
So sorry, my friend.
something like that.
You look about, but
I
with all of
actually
the
didn't say it out
excitement.
loud, Matt. I didn't say it out loud last time. I was thinking it, and I said it after I failed it because I knew if I had, just thinking it's gonna screw you over, and I did it. So
I
here we
come
are.
to Jirak's defense that he is book smart, not.
Not, yeah, I'm
Hey,
book
that's
smart, not
That's
not
an excellent
trailing.
point.
True.
He's
He's got the
intelligent.
monocle and everything.
He's intelligence smart, not wisdom smart.
Can't wait to go to Verudo's library, man. Put on my monocle and just know everything. I can't wait for that.
And then I got a
Okay, so there's not a pass, right? Needs to be 15.
No, yeah, not a 15, but the DC was a bit higher,
Okay.
unfortunately, than what you rolled.
All right. I will just be sad with myself then.
Oh,
Disappointed, but also rather relieved and happy of how I don't want to say smooth, but at least we didn't die to it. So that was nice. But I'm a bit
yeah, I don't know if
dumbfounded
smooth is
with
the
the weird
word.
elephant-looking trunk demon whatever thing abomination I had seen. That definitely stuck with me.
Quite the abomination, crawling out of this rather normal-looking hypnocatrice, but nothing like anything you had ever seen before. And
Yeah, it was
again,
pretty
covered
awful.
with these swirling magical energies. Rather horrid. So, with that being said, why don't we take a quick break and
Give me my
Question.
oh
XP.
Before
yes,
we take a
yeah,
break, didn't you say there was some gem?
Yeah, there
Who
was
took the
something you
indeed
did
I
mention that.
did. Who's taking that gem?
Oh, this thing is from Frontier. That's why I don't
What
know
gem?
it. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about too.
Yeah, I was trying to figure
Uh,
out. I was like, I know it's not in Rise. I've never seen this monster before. Now I was trying.
a shadowy
Never.
smoky gem was left behind as the
Yes.
elephant beast faded away.
Hmm.
If no one else immediately makes a move for it, Davon will go and pick it up.
I was gonna
with his bare
say.
hands?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Davon!
I
You're high
mean,
enough to know better than that.
if he wasn't gonna do it, I was
Jack,
gonna do it.
Davon
Jir-
stares at the gem in his hands and then looks over at Mizutani and shrugs. I didn't think of it. Just
Jirak kind of being positioned next to Davon when he reaches. Well, I guess he's already reached for it, but I kind of swat it out of his hands real quick. I kind of just give him a little wrist tap so he drops it, and I forcibly just pick up some foliage from the ground and just put it on his palms, so he has some faux gloves to use, so he's not touching it barehanded. It's not perfect, but it's better than nothing.
all right, okay, yeah, all right, good point.
And I
And
kind of just
Davon,
I gesture to him saying, this way, uh, it's not perfect, but it'll have to do. It's all I got. I don't have gloves on me at the moment.
right? Well, let's give it a shot.
Sadavir chimes up and says, "Well, if it wasn't strong enough to kill us, then what could the gem do?" Coughs up some more blood.
It
Coughs,
came awful close. So.
coughs up half a lung.
Yeah, at
Yeah.
this
Davon will
point,
pick it up again with the leaf.
Izumo's definitely staring at it as he holds it.
I don't think I've seen anything quite like this before. What about you, Jared?
Can't say I have. I mean, I can flip through my notes real quick to see if I recognize this from anything. But me being from being rooted in Kokoto Village for so long, I don't see a lot of foreign things from that area, and I definitely don't recognize this. He frantically looks through his notes, but can't find anything off the top of his head or in his many journals that comes even close to this.
Izumo is just inching like ever closer to the gym. It's
You
like
can't eat it. Stop. No.
I know I can't eat rocks.
wait, how big is the gem?
Small enough for him to hold it in one hand.
I mean, it's not massive.
Like
It's not like
tennis
a
ball
crystal
size?
ball, but yeah, it's good
gym
size.
size,
I'm gonna say a little bit smaller than a tennis ball, but bigger than a golf ball. Good
She-
size.
She kind
Yeah,
of just holds
it's
her
rather
hand
like-
out to
Mizutani
it.
look over it curiously, as it's like glowy red, right? And I turn over to Jirak, and is this what they call family jewel?
This is not the family jewels. I'll explain that
Oh.
one. We tend to get in deep conversation when we're around a campfire. I'll explain that one later.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Izumo just like
gem is
hands. She just like holds her hand out to it. She doesn't ask for it, but she does stare Davon like directly at his eyes.
Well, Davon shrugs. He's never seen anything like this and doesn't feel particularly useful with this. So Davon says, well, here, maybe you can glean something from it, and offers it over to Shizumu with the leaf.
Yeah, she'll take it and
leaf.
just stare at it a bit, and but for now she'll throw it into a pouch.
Corrodes a hole in the pouch,
It-
burns through the whole bag.
It looks similar to this, but they aren't natural striations within the gem so much as there is like this kind of swirling, misty smoke that almost seems to be alive, just kind of
So
pulsing.
it looks kind of like glossed obsidian, but it's not.
Yeah,
Almost.
yeah, almost but it is rather smooth, rather polished, like a gem, and yeah, either maybe like obsidian or onyx or something of that nature, but
Okay,
definitely
okay.
dark in color with this swirling smoky essence within it. Very similar to everything that you guys have seen so far as these, well, of course,
Yeah.
back in Kokoto with our smoky Vespoid, and now again with our smoky Hypnocatrice.
She kind of nods and just mentions that, I'll look over it a bit and write about it. Just keep it in our notes, but I'll hold on to it for now.
Okay. All right. So, with our monsters carved and our spooky gems looted, why don't we take a quick break? And when we come back, we will continue our journey to Verudo, the Fortified Fortress.
Sounds
Right.
good
I
to me.
assume our characters are taking a short break too, yeah?
Good God, I hope so.
This is a short rest, right?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Any XP.
Yes, you will
Oh,
get
yeah.
XP from this.
Okay,
We'll,
just later.
yeah,
Do we want to
it
take
will
the
be a
short
little
rest
later.
first before we go AFK or after?
Yeah, sure. You can do that now. Certainly, you have nullified the danger in the area. If you guys want to take a short rest before we go on our break here.
Oh my god, really?
I
Okay,
know
wait,
Sadavir will roll.
that's better than nothing. Okay,
He just
14 health, I'll take it.
she sits back.
Oof.
She's just like
You hate to see it.
So
Oh,
Okay, there we go.
the short.
when you were using your Palamute, doesn't if it takes the dodge action, doesn't it passively take the aid action too, or is that something you have to
No,
command it to do?
yeah, you could tell it to take the help action.
Oh, help, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Couldn't remember if that was a
Um,
passive or not.
once again, forgot to do any of the reactions. It's very difficult to play an artificer, just so
Don't
you
worry
know.
about it.
So you know,
I would say that
Sadavir's learning.
the fight went relatively well
Damn!
without it without
I'm
you know
full
any of
health.
that.
Sheesh.
Nice.
God damn, 24 by the way. The fuck?
Yes, sir.
Wow, 2 10s?
Yeah,
My
cause
God.
I can double any hit dice healing I get, so I just
Yeah, that was kind
doubled
of
it.
fat.
Good heavens.
Motherfucker, he got more health than he has.
I
Wow.
overhealed.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna pump one D10 into myself.
I am gonna do something real quick to actually see if it would work.
Oh, I guess I'll pump two.
When in doubt. When in doubt.
1d10 plus 2.
Oh.
Oh no, that was really sneaky. Holy.
Can we get a
Oh.
third? Can we get a third?
Oh god, he's using all three.
Does,
Why not?
See it.
We
does
are very
this
close
work?
to the city. You can see it in the distance.
Okay, that's
There it
better.
is.
That's much better.
Okay.
Okay. So we're taking a quick 5-10 minute break, something like that.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Cool. So let's
Alright.
see if the pause breaks the stream.
Okay, that's weird. I can't. Okay, right. Let me ignore that. But
We can always yeah, it's up to you. We can either
I might as well test
I don't
it
know how you wanna
because
handle it.
Yeah, it's better to test it now than to not use it.
let's
Might
see.
as well see.
Does BRB And we're back. Hey.
Well, not yet. Hold on, there we go.
And we're back. For real, for real.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back to everybody who's joining us here. And welcome back, hunters. So, again, after your short rest, finally catching a short break here to catch your breath, mend your wounds a bit, you find yourselves on top of this rather beautiful and honestly scenic plateau. In the distance there, seeing one of the beautiful sights of the city of Verudo. Its castle walls visible even from the distance here.
Ooh.
At this
How much
point,
further do you suppose it is from here?
Only a couple hours.
Zen, who has been hiding behind a big rock, while you guys battling it out, she walked up, and she seems worried. She said, "Oh my gosh, that was crazy. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I heard about big monsters, bird wyverns, this and that, but the second thing that you guys were fighting, that scared the hell out of me. I really think I don't want to be out here any longer, and the sun is going down. Can you guys escort me back to the city, please?"
Yeah, no problem.
Sure.
It was nothing. That thing was a baby
Yeah.
nap fight.
Only the I don't know. The
And she just like pats Sadovir on the back.
He
The only
coughs up
thing
more blood.
I will ask Zen, yeah, we have no problem leading you back or escorting you back to the city. We just need you to show us which way to go from here.
Oh, yes, for sure. I can be the guide. I know the area around this area in the palm of my hands for sure.
Okay.
All right. So with that, if everyone's all set there on the plateau, then the gang of you will make off down the road. Now, no longer, small forest paths. This is a well-traveled road.
Actually, real quick, I do have one
Oh,
question. Sorry.
yes.
Before we leave the area, Jirak's gonna take, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, make a rough sketch of the hypnotic trees into his book. He does this for every monster he's never seen before, so he can build his compendium. And even though I'm assuming that the abomination had faded away or dematerialized or something when it
Yeah.
died.
Yes.
Um,
And the only
can
thing that was really
I
left
will
was the
attempt
gem.
to draw it from memory. I can't guarantee it'll be 100% correct.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
but I will make a rough
Shizumu
sketch of how I remember it.
Shizumu will help you on that because, as you know, Shizumu likes to make little drawings of all the fights that she does. And she thinks she has a pretty good, well, seeing as it was in her face half of the fight.
Yeah, I was behind a rock for most of it. So.
She has a pretty good idea. Remember what it looks like.
Yeah,
Okay.
there were definitely some very memorable features. Again, it had the trunk and face almost of an elephant with tusks and a trunk. It had a bear-like body. It had tiger-like feline-like limbs with claws on the end, and then almost like an oxtail. Very strange
She kind
malfunction.
of nods her head a bit and just goes, "Now, while Sadavir's dog may be an affront to nature, that thing, whatever that was, I'd rather have Sadavir's dog any day."
Okay.
You're still muted, man.
I had written that down. Jirak is ready to go.
Okay, very good. So the gang heads off on the well-traveled roads towards the city of Rudo, and then you arrive after some time with just a hint of daylight left, enough to see the awe-inspiring sight of the city come into view and grow as you approach its city gates here. So don't go moving around too much. I just want to move you to this map and give you a nice description of what you see as you approach.
Was there anything Mizutani wanted to add right there because she
Don't worry
was
about
still
it.
muted and she made a face when I told her she was still muted? Did she meant to say something?
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
okay.
Okay.
So, as you all head down, down the mountain, kind of hills that you're in there into this What essentially comes to be a valley with
Oh damn,
massive
big ass city.
mountains rising up behind it there. Yeah. Also note this map is not an exact depiction of what you see. There are many, many more buildings and things like that. This is just to give you guys a sense of what it's kind of like
A
in these
rough
different
idea, yeah,
areas. Yeah. So don't think like, oh, there's this house here. No, there's a lot of houses. This is a massive city of thousands and thousands of.
Well, it's looking like that the slums are to the right.
Yeah, so as you kind of come down from the hills there, just looking even at the rooftops ahead, a couple things are definitely striking. One is the very readily apparent disparity between the well-fortified northern portion of the city, in which there are tall stone walls with towers mounted with cannons gleaming in the sunlight even from the distance away that you are. You see parapets and kind of fortresses and all kinds of fortifications on this inner city, as well as some flora from high-reaching treetops and things like that. But as you get closer, some of the outer city kind of crawling its way around the inner fortress here starts to come into view as well, painting a much less beautiful picture. The walls here around the outer city are significantly smaller and mostly wooden, and in some areas even broken down and in disrepair. There are several gates in the areas, the main one that you're heading to, manned by several guards. Uh, but the gate's wide open and the flow of traffic comes and goes. It's quite a lively day in the city, a lot of people moving to and fro. The city, from what you can see, seems to be divided in several sections. Looking to the west, you see that there's quite a bit of agriculture. Yes, thank you. These are these city gates here, wide open for traffic to flow in and out of, the mountains looming in the background behind the fortress. The western portion of the city seems to be filled with various pieces of agricultural developments. There are farming plots, there are all kinds of, farm animals going to and fro, all working within the city walls there. Off on the other side, to the far east, you see what looks like it had been beautiful once, but is now fallen into disrepair, looking very broken down, slum-like. A few buildings here and there still maintaining their structure properly, but most of them kind of sloughing down and looking well weathered with age. And then between the two, in the southern portion of the city, immediately inside of the city gates here, you see the southern portion of the city, which is the best looking of the three outside of the inner city here, but not rich by any means. Simply simple houses and buildings with wood shingle tiles on the roofs, providing adequate structure, but not a whole lot more. Still pretty Spartan approach here. So with that, led by the one Zen Ilian, you approach the city gates.
Then walks up and say, "Here we are, guys. We have arrived. Welcome to my hometown, Verudo, or as most people in the Western Strait called it, the Fortified Fortress. And you see, we got these gates, and we got bigger gates, and more walls. But thank you so much for escorting me back home. I don't think what I would do without you guys out there. If you guys would want to see me again or want to stop by to say hi, just go to the farming district and ask for Uncle Caromir's house. My uncle's pretty famous around town. So, but yeah, it's getting late and I gotta go home. Well, but if you need anything, stop by. You know?
Him not like nods her head a bit, so well, have a good night. Don't let any spooky elephant trunk monster things bite.
Okay.
Well, fingers crossed. Can you guys promise me something? Maybe if you guys stop by, don't tell my uncle about this. because he's a little bit protective and he really doesn't like me going that far, like, getting endangered or something. People. Anyways,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
You got it.
totally. You know.
Understood.
Okay, great. Yeah, I gotta run. And then, she goes and you see her shadow disappeared around the corner. There's a little wooden sign that said the farming district.
Hmm.
So what are you guys doing now?
Well, I'm assuming that there are street signs, right, showing the which ways and up down each and every street, showing the name of each street.
Yes?
Um, did Zen already walk off?
Yes, she did.
She's gone.
Okay, no problem. That's fine. Well, Jirak will head up to. Well, actually, first, before we enter the city, I will ask one of the guards outside of it if they. Well, actually, I lied. I'll do this order. I'll talk with the group real quick and say, should we go ahead and go ahead and look for Pickle Reckle's office? Should we seek that out first, or is there something you guys want? Do you want to go sightseeing in the city?
Sorry. Oh.
No, that's it. That's all.
Shizu moves like immediately, as you said, but like stops in her tracks. Like, how would I forget this? We need to make him some food.
Oh, that's true. We do need to get him a snack. We do not have.
How
a snack.
did I forget that?
Well, I
Good
guess
catch.
we should probably head to like a cafe or something and get him something. Shit, what did I write here? It says.
We need some chicken. Quail.
Yeah, we agreed on fried chicken. It was something savory and crunchy.
Yes.
Usually, Mitsutani walk up and say, maybe usually they would have it at some sort of market, do they? Like, to buy ingredients?
And she says, buy the ingredients. Shizu just kind of like looks off like, it means I have to cook it.
This is a city. Surely there are, merchants and vendors and whatnot. We can find something.
Yeah, totally.
So she had said that the southern or the eastern district looks a bit in disrepair, so I'm assuming that's the poorer part. Might not be any good markets there, but I could be wrong. We can always explore the city. Southern portion is the middle class looking area. Just as I would equate that to the average citizen, maybe on the upper end of average. Agricultural was to the east or to the west, and northern appeared to be where the important people are, or the rulers of this city were. She said that was the walled off section, and everything there, from what we could tell, looked much more upkept and higher class than the rest of it. So I would say, if we're gonna go find a market, I would say start in the south district and possibly go to the agricultural district. But I will let you guys lead the way. That's just my 2 cents.
Sounds good to me. It's the first time that I'm at the city. I'm excited. Let's go
First
see
time
everything.
I've been here
and
as
buy
well.
everything.
Maybe who knows? Okay, let's. Who wants to lead the way? I will lead the way if no one else wants to.
Mizutani says, talking about seeing and buying everything. Shizumu kind of just looks into her pouch, just like holds up a single piece of gold.
At 1 GP.
I will enjoy, but buying, you guys handle the buying stuff. I will just try not to scare people.
Just keep your hood up. It'll be okay. And just wear your Hunter's Guild badge. They'll know.
You saying I should keep my hood up or keep my hood down so they can see my face?
I would say up. It doesn't matter. You do you. I'm sure you understand. You know how you make people feel more than I do. So. Okay, but Jirak on that will lead the party into the city. I mean, you said this is not built necessarily on a scale to it, but I'll head to the western side of the southern district, some more towards the agricultural area, probably over here. Because I'm assuming that's probably where the markets are going to be, at least the fresh food markets, where there's it's close to the food that they're producing, whatnot. So I'm going to head over there.
A Black Veil Hazak, Dragonborn.
Alright. Yeah, is Jirag leading the group to heading towards the farming district of Verudo. The people on the street, there's not a lot of people on the street because the sun is going down. It's not entirely dark yet, but it's getting there. It's dusk. People see you guys walking by. You see some looks, but most of the villagers or citizen just keep to themselves. Didn't say hi. They really doesn't seem to be friendly or welcoming. They're just minding their own business. The infrastructure is not good. There's some potholes underground, muddy at some point. But the more you heading that direction, you only see like housings. No, there's really nothing business related going on here. There's no sign of any market. And by the look of just observing the population, the people here on the road, you see it's about around like 65% human. There's a little bit of gnome, not a lot of like dragonborn or elf or anything like that, but mostly humans and little bit of a bunch of different races. But no sign of a market to be seen. It's just housing and little cottages and little plot of lands, of farms. There's some corn and wheat and whatnot. What are you guys doing?
Well, we're looking for food. Shizumu, just follow your nose. Surely you can find us something.
Well, with that, she'll actually reach up to her hood and just kind of like peel it back, and revealing that her hair is actually a lot way longer than it seems like it would have been. And she kind of just like tilts her head up and like, follows her nose around.
Okay. So I'm gonna let Miss Tani, or not Miss Tani, sorry, Shizumu lead.
As you taking off your hood like that, you see some more looks from people like stand by. They're just like, and then just straight unfriendly, and some people just gather their kids like, hurry up, like, what are you looking at, like, and drag them into their houses and whatnot. But where are you leading them to?
Well, as her friend Sadavir suggested, she's just kind of following her nose to the smell of cooking and food, to be more blunt.
Yes, very nice. Roll perception check.
Where is that? Yeah. Perception. Boom.
Hey.
Oh, very nice. Your sense of smell is the prime. Okay, you smell the dirt, the rain. Also, you smell a bunch of spices and meats and grill and smoke coming out from the other side of the city. And you also can tell that there's a bunch of people. It's more crowded over there, and there's more noises coming out from over there, and people have little bags and whatnot. So it seems like there's more of activities on the other side of the city, on the east side.
Well, she lifts her hand up and points in that direction, but seems a bit hesitant to move in that direction, considering she's already noticed that people, she knows how she looks, and she knows that she's a bit of an off-putting sight no matter where she goes. So she's not exactly excited to move. Even with the promise of food, she is stuck in place. But she directs the party in a direction of where they could find what they're looking for.
Hey, come on, Shizumu. It's fine. Look around. There's all kinds. Look at these tiny people. They're smaller than Devon.
And there's really nothing to fear from it. You know your worth, and it's great. So don't worry about what these people think.
Mitsutani take out a little bottle of perfume or something and just spray frantically all over you and see, you're fine. See, you smell so good, people are gonna love you.
She smiles a bit and, starts slowly walking ahead. Eventually her pace quickening. Because once she gets close enough to anything she can eat, as well, her mind can't think of anything else.
Alright, yeah, so you group just keep walking towards the direction, and after following the main road for a little bit, the scenery opened up to a little market, and to your expectation, there are a couple of food carts, vendors that is all set up there, but and there's a couple of people buying snacks and dinners and vegetables and like a typical city market. But there are 3 carts that have people lined up for those that caught your attention, and they are the first cart. It has a pink color. The seller is a fat lady that is rolling some sort of dough and whatever, right? And on the sign it said, "Best fluffy bunny dango in town, guaranteed chewy." And people are lining up with that.
The hell is Dango?
Dango.
Dango. The second stall has a very out there, very loud design. There's a slab of meat just in front, probably fake, but it is run by a very, very muscular palico. You don't know how palico can fit 8-pack on him, but it did. So he has this big grill where him quickly flipping all these meat skewers, probably 10-20 of them all at once, right? And he was have sauce on them, and the sign on that shop says Kutku Yakitori 100 years recipe. And then people are lining up for that too. And the last shop, the sign is in red, and it said Carl's Jr. Crispy Critters. Okay. And behind it, it's just a human guy. He, comparing to the other shop owners, he seems to be way more common. Nothing about him stand out, but he seems depressed, and his attitude is way different. He's when people walk up to him and buy the food and whatever, he would just okay, yeah, sup, 2 coins, please. What? I ain't got no change. Fuck off. That was his attitude. Real weird shop owner.
Well, Shizumu already, before even moving past the previous one, is already pretty determined on where she wants to go. If I had to give an image as to what Shizumu is doing, she's pointing directly at that meat. She wants nothing else other than some big chunk of meat to just rip apart.
Sadavir will flip out 3 gold pieces out of his coin pouch and hand them over to Shizumu. Knock yourself out, Shizumu. You've earned it today.
She goes and gets in line and just stands imposingly behind everybody else.
Jirak kind of nudges Sadavir and the rest of the group a little bit while Shizumu is in line. It's kind of like, she does know she is supposed to be buying food for someone other than herself, correct?
Let her have this one. Trust me.
Okay.
Okay, so which
Alright.
shop are you walking to?
She's
Shizumu?
walking to the cut coot shop.
Okay.
The buff chef boy.
Alright, yeah, when it's come to your turn, he just keep flipping, and he looks up and he's like, with the lowest voice possible. No.
No.
What? No.
No.
What? What's your order?
She just like puts down all 4 of the gold pieces and just goes, whatever biggest thing I can get with this.
Alright, coming right up. 1 cuckoo special. And then he whipped up a bunch of skewers and put it to a very big to-go bag. Probably 20, 30 skewers all shoved into
Holy
the bag.
shit.
Hey, gold does cost is worth a lot, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and he's like, here you go. Please give me a good review on Telp. You know where it is.
Yep, totally. And she like just scurries off back to the party like, look how much food I got! I could eat
Yeah,
all of it!
It is a sweet and savory flavor sauce on these little skewers.
She like just like pulls out 3 and just like whips them all into her mouth, just cleaning them clean off in a matter of
True
seconds.
Monster Hunter fashion. I mean, you know what? How else could you eat food?
How else
And
could you
all
eat
of it
it?
all at once?
She seems way past that funk she was in back when she originally woke up. She is in a good, sporty mood.
Yeah, for sure. And own up to its popularity. Those skewers are straight up the best barbecue that you've had for the last 3 months ever. Only you know that answer, but since you guys have been eating rations and whatnot for the last couple of days on traveling,
And poison
this
food.
is a fulfilling meal. So, anybody else doing anything? Davon, Saturday?
Yeah, Davon's gonna get the Bunny Dongo. Looks like it's pretty popular. Davon's gonna say, I wanna give that a try. Want to see what all the fuss is about this.
I was really hoping that you would have like reached for one of the skewers and it just had her like stare you down.
Davon knows better than that.
Knows better. Yeah, we all know better than that.
Davon,
don't-
with his 8 intelligence, still knows not to take food away.
Yeah, we don't
from
wanna-
Shizumu.
We all value our hands here.
I need him to play.
True.
But yeah, Davon will
Funny.
hop in line and ask the person in front of him. So this is pretty popular. I'm new in town. What can I expect here?
Yeah, best dessert in the entire town, brother. Oh, it's so chewy. It's so sweet. My wife, my kid, my grandma, my mom, my great-great-grandma, we all love this thing.
Okay.
Best dessert place in town.
All right. How do I order it?
Just go tell the lady. And then the guy got his food, and he was like, get the special. The owner lady knows. And then
wow.
he walks away.
Jirak kind of gets in line behind Davon. He's interested to try it as well. I was gonna ask the guy before he walked away if we were supposed to order it like Jagras style or something, but I guess not.
It's not. There's Jagger style. What are you talking about?
There was a meal in Kokoto, and
Okay, well, enough stuff. I gotta go back to my wife and my
That's-
daughter and my son and my
and your
grandmother and my
great-grandmother.
great-grandmother. Yes, they're all waiting for me to bring the dessert home. Okay, just order your food.
Go attend to them.
And as you guys walk up, before you can say even hi or anything, the fat owner, sorry, I didn't mean to, but the hefty owner lady turn around and say, "Hi, honey. What can I get you today? Oh my god, you guys looks like such a sweetie, just like my buns. I got mango, I got bunny, I got strawberries, all of the good desserts. And super sweet, just like you guys."
Davon just kind of glows, like being complimented. He's just kind of like smiling, and for a moment there, doesn't really know what to do. He collects himself though with a small shake of his head and says, "Actually, I want to try the special."
Oh yes. I learned that recipe by myself. Promise it's gonna be the best dessert that you guys gonna ever had. And then she whipped up this, she got all these dough laid up, and they're all like put into these little skewers, and they're all fluffy and they're all squishy, and they're shaped in like little bunny, right? And when you touch it, it's like bounce back as if like jiggly and whatnot. And she handed it over to you guys, and she was like, if you honeys ever want to chase any girls or whatnot, bring them girls my dessert. I guarantee 100% they're gonna be your wife that night. Trust me.
Is Shizumu here at this moment, or is
She's
she
like
still over?
within earshot, and she probably like her accent is like pissing Shizumu off. I won't lie to you. But she's within earshot.
So like as Davon gets the plate of the dango, he turns and he's pulling one of the dango off and looking for Shizumu, and then she's like, the lady's like, if you want to like impress a girl, offer him to her. And Davon like looks down at it, looks back at the lady, and just kind of like sticks the thing back on the plate and carries it off to try to get out of eyesight of the woman, or at least wait until the woman's not watching anymore. He's thinking, I just wanted to share the food with someone who likes to eat too. But now I'm like hitting on her?
He's like,
No, friends! Friends are fine, too. Friends are also love. But anyway, sweetie, can you guys move to the side? I have more customers to
Right.
serve.
Of course. Sorry. Yeah,
But
Davon's gonna get out of the way of the line.
that's the Dango shop.
Well, we have two. What do we think is behind door number 3, so to speak?
Shizumu just shrugs as she like looks up at him. Why don't you go find out?
Miss has look over to Sadovir and say, "You wanna go to Carl's Jr.?"
I mean, I don't know. The guy kind of seems like asshole.
He does, right?
Yeah.
Like, how is his business popping?
Maybe
He's yelling.
maybe something happened and he's in a bad mood.
Yeah, maybe it's just a bad day for him.
You'll be here for a while. We'll check on him tomorrow and see how he's doing.
Now you guys all have your food. I want something to put in my tummy too. Right, right side of here.
Yeah? Yes, I suppose so. What are you thinking?
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Mitsutani drags Sadovir to go into the line of Carl's Jr. Crispy Critters. The human dude behind there, just look depressed, straight up depressed, right? He's like, I.
Welcome to Carl Jr.'s. What do you want? Crispy critters. It's our special.
What kind of critter is this? May I ask?
Did you read the sign? It's on the sign. They're deep fried bitter bugs.
Are they, okay.
It's right there. It's on the sign. Did you see it?
Yes.
So,
Is something bothering you?
like you care. Everybody just wants my bugs. Nobody ever really. Everybody asks, how. Nobody asks how's Carl. They just they want me for my bugs. They're good. I get it. They're salty, crispy, they're crunchy, they're delicious. Sorry, I'm taking it out on you. I'm having a bad day. My friend's missing.
Oh. Okay. First of all, how's Carl?
He for the first time he cracks like almost a little semblance of a smile there. He's like, well, I've been better, but thanks for asking. It means something.
Well, second of all, who's your friend and what happened? Maybe we can help out.
I very much doubt that. It's a very big city, but my friend Joaquin is he's been gone a few days now, missing our nightly poker games. It's not like him. I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe he just got in debt, ran out of town or something like that, but I don't know. It's got me in a funk. Not even the bitter bugs will fix it. And he pops a handful of them in his mouth.
And Mitsutani just said, yeah, can I just order? How do you sell the bugs? Like, is it a bag? Is it a cup? Is it by pound?
I mean, your gold does the talking, I do the scooping. What do you want? How much you looking for?
I give him 5 coins.
5 gold?
Yeah.
Ho ho! All right, and he goes
Sales
behind.
shop.
Like the KFC buckets. That, you get the KFC chicken buckets. He
Yeah.
gives you one of those, just like fucking like topped off with some nice salty deep fried bitter bugs. It's like, all right, best customer of the day. You're doing something for me. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what we can do. But we'll be around town. But I hope these. We did good business with you. These 5 coins might cheer you up for a little bit.
For a little bit. Well, if you see my friend, tell him I'm looking for him. Joaquin's the name.
What does he look like, Carl?
A lot thinner than me. Bit of a beard. I don't know. Kind of got a scar up on the top left side of his head.
Okay.
Beyond that, I don't know. Looks like a human. We all look the same.
Hey, pal, you said it's not me.
Sure, Carol. We'll keep an eye out for him, for sure. Have a good one.
Yeah, all right. You wee variants are all right.
Oh, bruh.
You wee
Okay.
variants.
Mitsutani turns over to the party and he was like, seems like we have a missing person or something. But you guys wanna do anything else? And then she just pops some crispy bitter bugs into her mouth.
Don't eat all of
These are
those.
so good.
Shizubu just like hands out a skewer like, I'll trade you one for a handful.
Sure, open up.
She opens up her fucking monstrous mouth.
And Mitsutani just say, here you go, girl. And like just trying to like throw the little bugs into Shizumu's mouth just like popcorn. How people do that?
Yeah. She's too busy enjoying eating it to like even acknowledge the fact that you just referred to her like she's a dog.
Hey, yeah, so now you guys got a bunch of different type of snacks. What's next?
Well, Shizumu may be a ravenous black hole when it comes to food, but she did set aside 6 or so skewers just to actually feed long weird last name man.
Aldor Pickle.
Pickleback.
Actually, Jirak does mention something. He inquires a couple people he sees passing on the streets, mostly shop owners, but the places he passes and people he sees. Is there a general store he could go to, or the group could go to? Is a better way to say it.
Yes, indeed, there is. Where's the? One sec.
Yep.
You guys passed by a general store a little bit earlier. It is near the town square in the middle of the south side of the city.
Okay, so Jirak is going to mention to the group that he would like to go to the general store to possibly buy a couple of items, maybe potions, perhaps crafting materials, just to see what they have. After being in Kokoto for so long, he's just, I knew everything that they were selling at the stores there, like the back of my hand, and he's curious if there's anything he can make use of, or any new and exotic items he may not be aware of or used to at their general store. Do Mizutani, Shizumu, Devon, Sadavir, and I assume Palamute just does whatever Sadavir wants, like to go to that store now, or would you like to do that later?
Shizumu picks up her head, and you just see just tears flowing from her eyes. Like, I have everything I need right here.
Shizumu is lost. Will the rest of y'all need to go to the general store and see if there's any items you may need to purchase?
Not me.
Craftables, consumables, anything?
I will take a look and make no promises. I think I bought what I need, but never
Okay,
hurts.
She kind of held her hand out towards Sadavir, like, can I have 5 more?
The general store
Shizumu.
is gonna be in the book, right? It's gonna be in the guide?
One
Or
sec.
is it something...
Like the same as the Kokoto general store, essentially.
Shit, okay, that's fine. I
Well,
gotta
well,
find
well,
that one.
yeah,
Alright,
we'll,
wait,
She's, doing the whole
You're
puppy
all
dog.
behind yourself.
Okay.
She was doing the whole puppy dog eyes thing, just holding her hand out, like, come on, I want more skewers.
Alright.
Davon's gonna give Shizumu one of his bunny dongo skewers.
She stares at it a bit, tilting her head a little.
It's sweet and chewy. So
She's-
pretty different from the bugs.
She shrugs a bit and, hands him a skewer before downing the dango like she does everything else she eats.
I wonder how Chewy Dough does with sharp canine fangs.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're
Getting
just...
stuck.
Yeah, you just, every time she opens her mouth, it's like she's
it's just ripped apart, like delicate flesh or something. It's
Every
just ripped
time.
apart.
It's like every time she opens her mouth, it just gets more and more messy, and she has to struggle to chew it after a while.
Alright, now you guys come to the town square right here. In the middle there's a well, and to your observation, there are 5 statues, a little bit run down, old. Not a lot of details around it.
He pierces around one of them, looking and observing. She just shrugs. Stone.
You said the statues were sort of nondescript. Sorry.
They all definitely look different from one another, and you can definitely make out some details, but they're just old and worn, simple stone statues, but they are all very different from one another, for sure. Would anybody like to take a look?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So there is one that looks like a dwarf. There are several that look like male humanoids, and one that looks like a very beautiful woman surrounded by stars. Who wants to look at what?
Sorry, woman.
Okay, go ahead and make me a religion check, Shizumu, with advantage for you.
Ooh, religion check. Where are you?
If I am remembering your background correctly,
Wow.
which I believe I am. So let's see what you get there. 20. Yeah, okay. This is the Moon Maiden. Does that ring a bell to
Hey.
you?
Yeah, I know exactly who that is.
All right. Yes, you do. Um, so this is the Moon Maiden, whose domain is that of knowledge and life. Generally known as a somewhat chaotic, though a force for good in the world. This is the goddess of the moon, moonlight, and stars, of beauty and of purity, love and of marriage, navigation and navigators, tracking wanderers and seekers, diviners and dreams, good and not evil lycanthropes, and of autumn as well. She has the power of the moon, of course, and all of the things associated with that. So you recognize this Moon Maiden right away as your own deity.
Hmm.
Uh,
She puts
four more
herself
statues.
down. She puts herself down, like kneeling next to it. She just kind of like basks in its presence.
By the way, the statue itself, again, it's a beautiful, kind of a darkly beautiful human woman, and she is encircled by 7 silver stars. The silver paint or whatever it was, once bright for sure, is now definitely tarnished and faded with time.
She ponders a bit, thinking about what she might do. Other than that, she is silent and more just so respecting the presence.
Anyone else care to check out any of these statues here?
What did you say the first one was? The
There
one
is
that
a
wasn't the Starry
dwarf.
Maiden?
There's a dwarf-looking statue, and then 3 humanoids. One looking a bit like a tall, knightly, almost paladin type. Another looking wounded, perhaps, with a bandage over his eyes and missing a hand. And then a burly man wearing only a loincloth.
Let's go look at the missing, the one-handed guy.
Okay, make me a religion check, please.
Okay.
Actually, with advantage for you too, I believe. You're a paladin, so I'm going to go ahead and say that you would definitely have a good chance of knowing who these are.
Oh man, I'm not great at this though, as it turns out.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, I'll take the 13.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
And you said you're looking at the wounded one, right?
Yeah, the missing hand guy.
All right. This is the even-handed god, whose domain is that of order and war. Generally,
You said he's a god?
Yes, these are all statues of gods, deities, if you will. So the even-handed god is portrayed as blind in this thing here with a bandage over his eyes in the statue, and he's missing his right hand. You also may know him as the maimed god. And his wounded eyes are perhaps symbolic of blind justice, which is often the cost of living a lawful life. He is rather burly, looks like the build of a warrior with a bearded face, and he looks rather stoic standing there, unfettered by his obvious wounds. He is also some of the other things that fall under his domain are the concepts of courage, law, protection, trust, strategy, tactics, war, and writing. Between these two, you both have the sense now that these 5 figures depicted here are the Platinum Court, 5 deities with whom you may have some familiarity. So the first 2, the Even-Handed and the Moonman.
Mitsutani's eyes cannot divert from the statue with only a loincloth? Can you elaborate?
I sure can. Can you roll me a religion, please?
Yes.
Oh,
Well, you don't know anything about him, but as you work your way around this statue, your fingers perhaps trailing a little too close to his burly thighs, you actually notice that there is a plaque down at the bottom, and though it is tarnished and covered with a bit of grime, wiping it away, you read that this is the Broken God. Um, the God of those who have suffered, those who are oppressed, those who are persecuted, offering them relief and support and the encouragement to endure, even
What
in their
was
hardest moments.
what was the name of this god?
The Broken God.
Broken.
He is the incarnation of compassion and the eternal foe of suffering. Again, his actual depiction in the statue here, he's a short man with a burly build wearing only a loincloth. Or a breechcloth, which is maybe the same thing, I'm not sure, with a plain but kind and comforting face, a balding head, and a hairy body, which is maybe
Oh.
interesting
Oh.
in the statue here.
I backed off a little bit. I was like, okay. Interesting.
Yes.
Maybe too
Alright.
broke to get clothes on him?
Jirak, is there any more statues for Jirak to give a look down?
There are two. There is a powerful dwarf and a god who looks a bit like a knight, dressed in full armor and with a helmet and a sword.
Jirak will actually look down the dwarf.
Sure. A man of similar stature, perhaps. So, roll me a religion, please.
Yes. Where should it?
yes.
Religion. This is a what check? Intelligence.
In-
Religion is intelligence.
Not terrible.
Yes.
Not terrible.
Pretty good. Yes, you definitely are a studied man, and you know the Platinum Court well. This is a often worshipped group of deities within the old world here. And this member is known as the All-Father. His avatar appearing as a stern-faced male dwarf with powerful musculature, especially in the upper body, and with flowing hair and beard. He's wearing plate armor and carrying a large shield and a warhammer. His is the domain of the Forge, and that of knowledge. So perhaps that does speak to you, Chirok. He is a force for good in the world, and one for following laws as well. Worshipped by smiths, artisans, miners, things like that. And last but not least, Sadavir will wander over to the last one, the god wearing full plate, and will attempt to see what he recalls. Though religion is hardly his strongest point.
May I
So
assist him?
You sure may. Yeah, he will lean over and say, "Who the fuck is this?"
I will assist. Am I rolling myself, or are you just gonna do advantage?
Well, you can see if you can give me the answer. Go ahead and give me a roll here.
I will attempt.
Ooh.
I can.
Yes, and you go on to explain to him quite readily, the font of knowledge that you are, that this is the Hand of Righteousness, the patron of paladins and an unswerving enemy of corruption and evil, serving the people of the old world by exemplifying the chivalric ideal. So yeah, he looks again like a knight or like a noble warrior, and you know that his domain is that of law, protection, strength, and war. Also, as with all of these, a force for good, for following the laws. So, with that, I believe you have all taken turns looking at these 5 statues here, and again, you are all now well acquainted with the Platinum Court.
For a moment, it seems like Izumu is lost within herself, her head a bit down, and her much longer hair kind of just idle in the gentle breeze. her spores twinkling as if they were stars, and her face a bit calm. She calmly thinks to herself about back before everything that happened to her did. Her her demeanor shifts a bit as she looks a bit sad and dour in remembering everything that once was who she was. That is some very not good music for what I just described.
It was perfect. And then it was like,
That was a little oof.
All right. Yeah, as you guys have
Pretty funny timing.
acquainted yourself with the court and the statues, and you look at the corner and there's a little shop with a sign, say Ping's General, but it appeared to be closed. Right now, it's around 6 p.m.
Shit. Took too much time getting food.
Okay, so not exactly gonna be crunchy and shit tomorrow, but hey, whatever. Should we go find an inn for the night, or see if there's somewhere we should go for the time being until tomorrow? I'm gesturing
Well,
to the group.
We should find some place to stay and at least recover our wounds in a nice bed.
I would love that. We've all had a rough day today.
It's been difficult.
Some more than others.
Shizumu, usually like her normal self, is too absorbed in her thoughts to
Oh, I do
particularly.
want to. I will be doing this real quick. Where is it? What will the weather be like tomorrow? I don't know who's laughing because that matters.
Yes, indeed, the weather is very important.
you want me to roll?
Please roll on the weather table, please.
Unreasonably.
It will be
Oh shit.
it will be
It'll be a-
unreasonably hot with no wind.
I kind of gesture to the group and say, tomorrow's gonna be a scorcher, and it's gonna be a still one.
Such a dad thing to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gonna be a scorcher.
Yep. I already got the New Balance on and everything.
Hey, Jirak, nice cargo shorts, bro.
Do I have the high Under Armour socks on or what? Okay. So that's nice to know.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. You guys remember on the way to the market, you pass by a large building where there are people and horse parked on the side, called the Shatter Spine Inn Tavern.
Hmm.
So if you would head back a little bit, near the market where you guys got the little snacks and the little food, you will find that building. But also, you guys, on the way back there, you see this little building, where I'm pointing right here.
That red one?
Yes, near the center of the town square. It's decent looking. It's not run down or anything, but it's just like an average house looking but building. It's just a weird design, right? And there's a little small plaque, wooden sign,
Black.
plaque on it that says White Academy Archives on it.
Mm. She eventually picks herself up and joins her, resumes her place back at Zadavir's side, and just kind of like leans over him on his shoulders, like resting her head on his. She's tired.
Jirak is just making a mental note. Well, actually, I mean a physical and a mental note of where the building is, because that does appear to be where we're looking to go tomorrow. I actually glance around on the street. I'm assuming a street lamp, so I'm able to read the signs. Is there a street sign near this building, on any side of it, that reads Mick Jagger Street?
Yes, indeed. That's where you guys are on right now.
Okay,
McJagger
so
Street.
I look
and
on the door of the building, and does it read 252 Mick Jagger Street, South Side, Verudo, 2001. That's actually 20001. Does it read
yes,
that? Okay.
that is the place.
So we have found where Mr. Picklereckle is residing.
That is correct.
Okay. Jirak is excited and happy.
Well, do we get a good night's sleep and try this tomorrow morning, or do we?
I would
we
say
do
that
this
yes.
Yeah.
I would say first thing in the morning. We've had a very long day of fighting whatever abomination that was, along with the Hypnocatrice, and also Jirak is saying this kind of under his breath, not to be too loud to the rest of the common folk. Not that they would care or anything, but you never know. I'm in a unfamiliar environment, and I want to keep to myself at the moment until I'm a bit more comfortable in the area I am. So I agree with Sadavir, though. I think we should go get a good night's rest.
Yeah. It'd be worth
Jump to this first day, first time in the morning.
it'd be worth cleaning up too. We want to be presentable
yeah.
when we meet this guy.
Exactly. Hopefully the snacks will last until then.
Well, I made this thing, right? One of my tinkering inventions. It's called air fryer, right? It's the coolest shit. You put anything in, makes super crispy again.
Really?
You will love it.
We'll have to try that out tomorrow.
You're only telling us this now?
Okay,
And it
so
does this without oil, you say?
Yes, no oil,
So-
with air. It's amazing.
Jirak getting up from the ground after looking at, not like on, he's on his knees, like pretty much taking one knee to draw a quick image of each of the 5 statues. Nothing too descript, but just enough to make a note of it. As I have heard of this group before, but never seen any physical depictions of them. So now that I have a rough idea of what they look like, I have it in my notes. For future references, whether that come in handy or not, be as it may. But I gestured to the group that I think we should head towards the end, back towards the. So that was where I wrote it in here. Where the hell was that? You said it was towards the market district, no?
That is correct.
Okay, I'm assuming it's this red building, right?
No, sorry. It is this big blue one.
Where that at?
Over here.
Oh,
The
this
little
one.
pointer. No.
Oh, this.
Jirak, sometimes when I look at you, you're not saying anything, but I think to myself, man, this fucking guy is thinking so many things.
It's okay.
You are very smart, I can tell.
When we were fighting the beasts earlier, and they were attempting to use the hell's that spell? Whatever, whispers. That's what it's like in my head all the time. Many
That's
different.
awful.
It does. It's a curse and a blessing. At least I'm always doing something and always thinking about something and never head empty.
Okay,
But
okay.
That's why I'd like to sleep.
Well,
It
let's
it
go
stops
get you
the
some
voices.
rest.
Okay, so wait, which building you say it was? This
I
big
was
head-
off
No,
the
it. You
east.
remember that it was a blue building near the market. You can just head there.
I'm assuming it's probably over. Yeah, this one over here. Yeah, okay.
Don't rely too much.
I would assume
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah, this is an approximation.
Mitsutani hurries up. At this point, the road is almost empty. It's only around 8 p.m., 9 p.m.
Do I see a guard patrolling the street?
No.
That's weird.
To
Okay.
your surprise, you don't see no guard. But
All right.
this tavern, you walk a little bit and you see some smoke coming out of a chimney of this big building. And You saw the sign say Shattered Spine Tavern. A little spooky, a little aggressive for a tavern name, but it seems like it's the only tavern inn looking place in the entire town.
Jirak will. Oh, unless someone else would like to go in first. Would anyone else like to?
Yeah, Dave on roll.
All right. I will move aside and let the righteous and burly Treverian in through first.
And Dave on
All
will
right.
push open the doors and stride in confident.
You don't see any patrons there. It is quite quiet in here. You see there's a bald guy with like a brown beard. He just grumpily just like wiping down mug beers and glasses, and he looked up.
Is he doing the thing that like Western bartenders do, where they're just cleaning that one cup?
Yeah,
Just-
for
Yeah,
no
just
for no
clean it.
reason. Yeah.
Well, for the last 3 seconds since you guys stepped foot into this tavern, that's the only cup that you see him
Okay,
clean.
so I'm accompany Dave on to the counter. Does he say anything to us, or is he just letting us walk up? No words.
Howdy, folks. Welcome.
Good evening.
Evening.
Where y'all from?
Places and places
Where-
beyond.
Well, we've traveled from Kokoto Village.
Well, yeah, we are traveling from there, and we're looking for a place to stay the night. Would you happen to have any vacancies at the moment?
Well, yeah, you found it. As you can see, I'm not exactly packed here. Gestures around.
Do
That you get some quiet night's sleep then.
He looks at your insignias. Says, "Y'all with the guild?"
we are.
Hmm. Right. All right.
Is that
No
good?
discounts.
No,
Okay.
that's fine, I suppose.
Yeah. We
Figured you'd be shacked up in the inner city with the rest of them.
no, we're here actually here to meet somebody else, but that's for another conversation. We have a quick
Mm.
I do have a quick inquiry though. Is it
Mm.
normal for no patrol to be around the city this big at night? Is there something wrong?
He kind of laughs a bit and says, "Patrol? Hell, boy, you in the wrong city."
All right, guess I am.
Safe as it can be, then, I guess. Probably with the Hunters Guild, there's plenty of people to respond to an emergency.
Yeah, I would assume.
No,
All
sure,
right, well,
sure.
What
Yeah.
what rates do you have for rooms, my good man?
He kind of looks over the group, just kind of eyeing the guys up and down. Says, well, 1 gold per bed per night. That's my going rate. Like I
Alright.
said, no discounts.
All
That's
right,
reasonable enough.
that's reasonable. I'll pay the 1 gold for the room. I'll do it.
Sadavir will offer 2 gold coins and nod his head towards Shizumus. Getting real sick of paying for you, though.
Mitsutani
Nice.
just lean over the counter and say, "Is breakfast included?"
Yeah, if you catch it and cook it.
Oh, okay. Gold. He's mean.
He's a little rough around the edges, yeah.
Jirak notices that the Urkin can sense that the awkwardness and unfamiliarity is palpable in the air and could be cut with a knife. And pays the gold and heads off to his room to go to sleep. He informs Devon, Sadavir, even the dog, or the Palamute, to everyone's surprise, that I will be up first thing in the morning to go talk to Mr. Picklereckle and head off over to Zen to confront her uncle, because that's pretty much all I've been able to think about for the last X hours since we've learned about that. Even during the fight, I could not remove that from my head. So I'm gonna attempt to sleep tonight, and I will see y'all in the morning.
Well, make sure you wake me up. I'll come with you.
I will. Okay. I will. I will do what I can.
Hmm.
What is everyone else doing?
I will set my palamute to wake me up with the dawn. He turns one of its ears 3 times.
I like that.
Yuma just kind of like rubs her head awkwardly and it's off by herself.
Okay.
Yeah, Mitsutani just. Oh, I can't believe I went on a trip with you guys for 5 whole days without showering, whatever, in the wilderness, and monster yuck. So I'm gonna go take a hot shower. So, see y'all.
So, just during the night, Jirak is going to. He's just jotting down everything that. No, I took quick. What's the word? I don't want to say spark notes. That's not. Quick.
Cliff notes.
Yeah, cliff notes.
There you go.
Of all the events today, documenting the odd monster we found, the symptoms it had before it had birthed a abomination. The names.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm not a fan of that either. The names of all the gods that we had found, the locations of things in the city, yada yada. Just so we're able to use that for tomorrow when we wake up, because we are all in a unfamiliar land and/or territory. So hopefully, if we have any questions, Jirak will be able to answer at least the locations or vague descriptions of whatever we ran into that day. And then he attempts to go to sleep. Does not work very well. I do not sleep well throughout the night.
Alright, anybody else are doing something during the night?
Davon's gonna practice with the hunting horn, but not like making music with it, but practicing the fingerings, and then that's about it. Honestly, he'll recite his prayers and then go to bed.
Oh, I do. I can ask you this after the session's over. Never mind. Don't worry about it. It's not important right now.
Shizumu kind of just like, so that's still stuck reminiscing, kind of idly like cleaning herself for once. Surprisingly, she's actually cleaning herself. Who would have guessed? She's kind of just lost in thought. If someone were there, they'd notice that she seems to set herself.
Okay.
Sadabir would probably be kicking around for a bit. You know, he typically keeps Shizumu within maybe not eyesight, but he doesn't stay too far.
Not too far, yeah.
But I think he'll just be there if she wants to talk, but he's not going to offer any. He's not going to like say anything or ask her like what's going on. He likes keeping to privacy, but we'll be there if she wanted to talk.
Alright. As the night falls deeps, you guys, some people toss and turn, some people just straight up snoring. But it was a good rest for the long travel from Kokoto Village to Verudo that you guys have had for the last week.
Mm-hmm.
And then the morning comes. You guys all, you guys got a long rest.
Okay, if we're doing the next morning in this session, I will ask real quick. So at 3rd level, I actually unlocked this real quick. So what tab would those be under if I was going to swap that up? Not that I will, but if I were going to.
Just PM me if you want to.
Just
Look on
PM.
like D&D Beyond for the actual cantrips. They're not listed in here.
I will worry about that before next session.
And DM us and we'll fix it for you.
Okay.
Okay. So, there's just a couple of people, in the tavern when you guys walked downstairs. it seems like business is not doing very good. But there are a couple few other people, customers in the tavern beside you guys. So what are you guys doing today?
Well, anybody who'd see her would notice that Shizumu actually doesn't have her hood on. She's kind of just walking around with her hair down, and she looks a little bit more alive, if you had to put a word to it. Kind of just browsing about and waiting for everybody to come down.
Okay. Jirak walks down from his room. Kind of already. Oh, actually, first I stop by Davon's room to make sure he's awake. Give a quick
Yep.
knock, tap tap. I assume I hear. How does Davon respond? Is he snoring? Is he...
No, he says, one moment. Just finishing up in here. Davon prays in the morning. And he's done giving his obligations to the sun and Palor and all of that, and gets dressed in something more casual, leaving his armor behind, and walks out, either behind Jirak or with Jirak. I don't know if he takes off immediately, but...
Okay, so Jirak does not immediately leave the building. He just comes down from his room, sees Shizumu sitting there. Are Sadavir and Mizutani already there?
No, I slowly walk downstairs in a different outfit. I got little ponytails behind. Yeah.
So, just for flavor, the way that I'm picturing this is a pretty accurate description of what I'm seeing in the inside. But I'm picturing the whole event right now, kind of like, like if you go on vacation with like your friends or family or something, and you're always staying in a hotel, and you come down for the free breakfast, but it's like you're all kind of like half asleep, and like everyone's coming down at random times. That's what I'm envisioning right now. It's like I'm up at the crack of dawn. I forcibly woke David up at the crack of dawn, and Shizumu was already there to my surprise. And y'all two are, well, I don't know about Sadavir, but I know that Mizutani is just groggily walking down to the communal area, and I'm just like, kind of antsy, want to go consult what we're supposed to do while we're here.
Sadavir comes down the stairs dressed in full like battle regalia, like he's got his gun lance, he's got his shield,
God.
he's got his armor on, and looks at everybody else, goes shit, and then like runs back upstairs. And he comes down a couple minutes later, and he's definitely looking casual. He does have his repeaters strapped to his side. Stay strapped, don't be lacking.
Shizumu,
But yeah,
actually,
he's dressed in clothes.
Shizumu actually like raises a hand to Jirak, and just kind of like speaking a bit more formally than she normally does. She's like, "Can I borrow a couple of gold? I don't have casual clothing, and I was gonna go buy some if I could."
Question: Can she fit in my clothes? Is
No.
the same size?
I don't think so.
No.
I imagine that it's going to be real droopy.
It'd be real.
Just kind of how you've described Mizutani so far.
It'd be
It would be real tight.
Yeah, it'd be real tight.
Huge.
So she could wear your clothes, but I mean, she'd basically wearing crop tops and fucking high waters. So.
Well, Chizumu, I have some cute tops here. If you don't mind showing a little bit of midriff, I think they'll be open-minded.
She nods a bit and, would accept it.
Ah, cute. And I'll hand over like a flowery top.
She kind of just gets up and walks off, staring at it. And,
Shizumu makeover montage?
Get in!
Girl.
It is totally not Shizumu style. It is like a bunch of flowers on it.
She like comes back after about 5, 10, 15 minutes pass by. She comes back down wearing a top as it's kind of just like choking her like torso and mostly her. And she like like walking a bit stiff, and then she kind of just like flexes her muscles and like tears a few holes in it as it like slowly conforms to her size a bit.
Davon gives an
Slay,
approving
girl.
nod.
Slay queen.
But at this point, Shizumu kind of just looks like a tall person with a slightly sickly skin, rather than her more draconic self. Although her wings are still a bit there, although she can't really use them, but they're there. But she more or less just looks like a person at this point.
Girl, I think you're good enough to go see Pickle Reco.
Davon nods. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes,
You
yes.
are absolutely working that.
That is a statement.
So is it what time in the morning is it? Like 8, 9, like early?
Yeah, 9. I would say 9.
Okay,
By the time
so
you guys finish
so
gathering up.
Jirak will actually put a hat on today. Just not too big, but like light enough to cover his face and everything, because it is going to be unreasonably hot. I do not like sweating. Your boy is. I like just a crisp breeze all the time. Unfortunately, no wind today, so I will try to stay in the shade as much as I can today. But I will head across the gesture with the group to head across the street to Mr. Pickle Reckles. I believe. What is that building called? I didn't write that one down. That was the Waikata. Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
The Waikatami Archives.
Alright, you guys make your way down the street now. There's more people on the street than when you were here arrived in town last night. You guys arrived at the front of the Waikatami building. It is closed.
What time does it open? Is there like an hours thing outside?
No, the door is closed. There's no hours on it.
Okay. Interesting. I will.
There's a
we
little
could-
slit. Let me add. There's a little slit, more like the slidable kind of window that are like at eye level on the door.
Yeah.
But it is also closed.
Seeing Jirak's hesitation, Zadavir goes, I think you're supposed to knock.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Shizumu kind of pulls him back a bit first, and just goes, "We still need to get him food."
We have the food. We just need to use.
You kind of left the only you kind of left the savory snacks in the room with me all night, and
Oh, God damn it.
God damn it.
Shizumu,
Okay, I'm
talk
gonna.
about this.
I tell it.
I still have half of the crispy critters bucket left.
That's.
It's a little.
maybe he'll take the
Like-
crisp.
Let's pop that into his newfangled air fryer. I'm assuming that's in the chest of your palamute, right?
Oh yeah, it's absolutely like Bender from Futurama.
Oh yeah,
He just
100%. Comes out his
opens
ass.
up a
Yeah,
panel.
okay.
After
Crisps
that,
it up.
after that, actually, she does kind of hold out a rolled up rolled up. It's something rolled up in a handkerchief, and she kind of just hands it to Sadavir But I kept one just outside of my room, so I didn't need it.
Oh my god. Okay. So we're gonna plop that into the critter bucket as well, along with the into the air fryer. So I'm assuming that everything does it work correctly. Does that come out crispy?
Yeah,
Does your-
it comes
Sure,
out
yeah.
perfect. Yeah.
One
Okay,
skewer
alright.
and some critters.
All right, then Jirak will go up to the door. It looks like the front door is actually over here, and I will give it a knock. A strong and sturdy knock.
After a couple seconds, you see the slide open, and you see a feminine pair of eyes looking out, and said, "Who's there?"
Okay. We're with the Hunters Guild, and we were sent here from Kokoda Village to talk to Mr. Aldor Picklereckle. We bring
You're,
snacks for.
you're
We have
fighting him?
we have brought snacks for him.
Oh. 1 second, please. And not very good customer service. It was, you know,
Well,
and
you know, it is what it is. Not
it-
exactly a customer.
it clinks and it closes, and then you hear yelling from inside. Oh man, somebody want to talk to you or something? Huh? They said they're coming from the Hunter Guild. What? Okay, one sec. And then she opened she's light and she looked over. She's like, Did you bring snacks?
We did. Crunchy and savory.
She actually like she's gonna like taps his shoulder and say, "We were sent here by the chief." Man. And she like
I had told her. I had told her.
well,
that she didn't
yeah,
care.
but like hold like give her the slip, because maybe when she sees his handwriting, he'll be
Yeah. I hand her the slip that the Kokoto chief had given us to talk to him.
All right.
Yes, that.
You see a couple fingers sliding out from the little eye hole there.
God, what are they like? Are they like witch fingers, like all like spindly and shit, or what?
No, it's just a girl's finger. What?
I don't know. You made her seem like she was like be all mysterious and stuff.
And he's like, okay. You wait here for a second. And she'll come in, and after a little bit, the doors click open, and you
There's my Skyrim music.
and you see like a young gnome girl. She had. Sorry. You see a young gnome girl, with like reddish hair. She got a little attitude. She seems like to be chewing something with her mouth open.
I wonder she's a redhead.
She's like, you, old man's waiting inside. Make sure to give him the food first, or else he won't talk to you. Okay? I'll be here.
Okay.
No, right? Well.
And you guys go into this space. It's more like it has like a little window where you can see the sunshine, like sky well almost. And in here you see mounds and mounds of books, and all littered all over the room. It's pretty messy too, to be honest. There's a couple plants here and there. It sure seems like some sort of archive building, with all books and random little knickknacks laying all around. And after a little bit, you see a small humanoid kind of waddle out.
What's all this then? Who brought the snacks?
Zimmer points to Jirak.
What's all this then?
What's all this?
I hand
Okay.
him over the snacks first in an attempt to calm him down. We bring snacks, Mr. Pickle Reckle. We were sent here from the village chief in Kokoto to come consult you.
Are these Carl Jr.'s?
Yes, they are.
These are delicious.
Oh, well, there we go. I mean, I'm glad you enjoyed them. He told us you're a man of fine culinary tastes and tends to be a little on the hungry side. So we want to make sure everyone is happy and content where we go. Glad to hear that.
Yes, indeed.
He kind of.
He starts like just fucking shoveling some handfuls of bitter bugs in his hands. Come on in, folks. Have some sheets. What is it? What is it that brings you to my fine offices here today?
You don't want that skewer, I'll eat it.
No, I want the skewer.
Just making sure.
Oh, don't, because it's mine. I gave it. It's my skewer.
Yeah, he pointed you guys to like a little table, a gnome-sized table with 2 chairs.
Well, I'm not sitting in. I can't sit there.
And he sat down on one of them.
I can't sit down at this table, so. I'd smash that chair. I don't want to pay for anything. I have money.
Okay, so I give him the quick description that we were sent here from the Kokoto village, because I mentioned the first off. I mentioned the weird occurrence we had with the
That's why.
Vespoid Queen, and asked. I'm not even asking him questions, just explaining why the Kokoto chief sent us here. I asked the Kokoto chief about it. He said he had no idea. He said it doesn't concern. He's not very uh, not up to date. What's the word? Very knowledgeable of possible otherworldly uh uh occurrences. Um, so as I'm explaining to him, I go more in detail to it, and I'm asking him, so Mr. Picaracle, do you, uh, being a well-studied man myself, over the centuries that I've spent collecting knowledge and reading through many a book or two, I've never encountered anything even close to this, and I give him a brief description of what we encountered. So it was what seemed to be a normal Vespoid, a Vespoid-like creature. However, there were some obvious distinctions from it, with the odd mist, or it seemed to be cloaked in, the glowing eyes, strange aura, whatnot. And after we had slain the aggressive creature, it appeared to have just not disintegrated, but disintegrate's a word, but it's more of a dematerialized almost. There was nothing left of it, but an empty husk of something. I recall a black mist or smoke of some kind leaving it. Um, would you happen to know anything about that? Um, if because I'm completely stumped. I have no idea.
He leans back in his little gnome chair and he kind of like combs through his beard. He's like, "A void, you say? She's most unusual. Shadows and smoke. Hmm. Hmm." And he thinks on this for a while, kind of like rocking back and forth in his chair. Shadows, just kind of repeating some things over and over. He's like, "Well, look at you. You all have found the foremost authority on all things mystic and unnatural in all of the old world. Aldor Pickerel, at your service. But
Well,
all these books and archives aren't going to search themselves. Get looking." And as he says that, barks at his command, he too will start searching through books, uh, looking through the vastly disorganized, massive library/archive that you now find yourselves in.
why, this is very mighty coincidental, isn't it? That I were to happen to get this thing from that monster last fight, huh? Very coincidental, I would say.
Yeah,
Let
sure.
me
You can
let
go
me
ahead and say you
yeah,
equipped
I
them
was
as
in the
well.
middle of doing that while I was talking to him. That's why I was,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
kind of stuttering a little bit. Yeah, let me get that written down real quick, so in case you need to reference that, or I
Sure.
need to reference that, it is now
I think it just gives you advantage, maybe. But
yeah, it just says while you're attuned to it. Oh wait, hold on. This is a oh, this is actually a weapon. Oh, whoops, hold on. I didn't even read that right.
So what does it do?
So while I have it equipped to my weapon, I can conjure a gold-rimmed glass monocle. While wearing it, if I am in a library or a study of some kind, you will have an advantage on intelligence or investigation checks to find relevant books or information on whatever topic you may seek. So that's what's going on right here.
All right, very nice. Since you're really good at it, you shift through his library. Nothing is sorted in alphabetical or whatever. Um, the books are sorted by the color for some reason. Pretty weird. But you found a section that seemed to strike an interest. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please roll a d4, please?
It's gonna be a
Alright.
1.
Okay. You pull out a hardcover book called Demon Lores, Mystical Beings Amongst Us.
Okay. What was it called again? Sorry. What was it? That's something
Demon
lores?
Lore, Mystical
Demon
Beings Amongst Us. And then you would take around 30 minutes skimming through this book. And you find an interesting page about a story that might be relevant to what you were looking for.
So I gesture to. I'm assuming the pickle Rick was still in the room, right?
Yes.
He hasn't. Okay, so I mentioned to him, hey, does he? The Kokoda chief didn't tell us this. I don't think he's mentioned it either. Does he go by like a title, like a doctor or something, or is it just Mr. Pickle?
That's Professor Pickle to you. But,
Professor. Okay, that's what I
Aldor's
said.
fine. That's either.
Okay. Well, I'll be courteous. Professor Aldor. It appears that I have found a book. This book was titled Demon Lore, Mystical Beings Amongst Us. What might you... I'm sure you've probably... It's in your library, so I'm assuming you've read it at some point or know of it. What's this about?
A good find. A good find. Let's take a look here. And as you flip through this book, Jurok, there is one thing that definitely strikes you here, which is the image. There are several illustrations in here, but this, in fact, is what you see, which is a picture of a creature. Looks kind of cute, almost, but it has an
You say so.
elephantine, well, in its own way. An elephantine trunk. It has kind of these these striped furry limbs here, a scaled body, and a almost haired ox-like tail. And the text that accompanies this is written as if a story, and it reads as follows. There will come a time when a child will fall asleep in their very own room, a place to call their own, and a little place to feel safe. That is, until night falls. A child's imaginative mind can play the cruelest tricks in the dark. Silhouettes, once beloved toys, contort into vile forms, and what little light enters the room casts unsettling shadows upon the walls. Perhaps hiding under the covers and falling asleep would stave their fears. After all, it isn't real. Yet it persists in the form of nightmares. Those that feel all too real, worst of all. A large beast looms above all the contorted visions, and then silence, followed by a sense of peace. The large beast remains. It is as monstrous as it looks, having the body of a bear, the face of an elephant, eyes of a rhino, limbs of a tiger, and the tail of an ox, yet somehow the creature has a comforting aura to it. It doesn't seem to flinch when the curious child attempts to pet it, finding it rather fluffy. Then, in the blink of an eye, it's already morning. Was it all just a dream? This story is entitled The Baku, B-A-K-U.
Ooh, one sec. Okay. So hearing him say that, Jirak kind of questions him a little bit. This all sounds very cryptic to me. Is it saying this is just I'm very familiar with this tale. Is this book a collection of folklores, or is it relative or not relative? Sorry. Relevant to Verudo, or are they? Do you have any experience with this so-called beast that looms over children's nightmares?
Aldor says, well, I don't know. Give it here. And he snatches the book out of your hands. And he says, "Ah, the Baku. Interesting.
Very,
Interesting.
very calm response to that.
Well, you see, the Baku are, well, demonic beasts in a sense, yes, but not, not like most people might think of demons. They aren't evil per se. They have been known, in lore anyhow, from what I hear, to devour dreams or nightmares specifically. They are sometimes revered by people as protector spirits, and carrying a charm or an image is enough to warrant their protection. There's often lullabies that one could say to incite the Baku to show itself, or some other things to incite its dream-eating capabilities. But I do not know. Do you think this is your Vespoid?
It could have been, but I'm not entirely sure about that. We actually did come across something strikingly similar to this, on the way over here. Actually, we stopped at the shrine of. Oh my God, what the fuck was it? Hold on. What the hell was
Don't
the name
remember
of
his
the
name.
god? No,
Firemane?
I Lord Firemane, I got it. I had to my notes. I got it. Give me a minute. I got it. So we actually stopped at the shrine of Lord Firemane, not too
Yes,
far out,
yes, I've been there.
not too far from the city, where we had met a young shrine maiden. They're offering a offering to Lord Firemane. Soon after, we had encountered a very strange and similar looking hypnocatrice that gave off the same glowing red eyes, purplish black mist or smoke emanating from it. Gave off the aura of a rotting corpse per se, almost like it was a vessel for something, which, to my surprise, it was. Upon entering the beast which had attacked us, it fell to the ground and had emerging from it a large beast, much larger than the cockatrice itself, had emerged from it, which almost perfectly matches the description of the Baku you had mentioned. I thought you said that they're not always evil, or they're usually they eat dreams. That thing wasn't trying to eat dreams; it was trying to eat us. There's a difference. Do you have any idea what that's about?
He strokes his beard, rocking back in his chair again. As you've seen him do several times. Strange. This doesn't seem like the behavior of a Baku, and in the daylight even.
It was
None
midday.
None of this is adding up. If this was a Baku, as you say it was, perhaps it had been corrupted. Perhaps there was another force behind it. Perhaps perhaps I do not know.
You said that a charm usually all it takes to summon one, or not. Sorry, to summon one. That's probably the incorrect terminology, but more of to warrant its appearance. Could those charms be used for nefarious purposes, not just for whatever they're normally summoned for?
I suppose so. I'm merely a professor. I'm not exorcist. I don't do these things firsthand, but so the lore is written.
So if you're not an exorcist and you're saying these are demons, where would we go to learn more about this kind of
Right here?
creature? Well, I understand that. Okay, I'll keep looking.
Are you doubting my intelligence?
Not at all. I know nothing. You know everything. So
He sets
Jirak,
himself back down a little bit.
yeah, Jirak
A little
is gonna. I offer him another piece of the Carl's Jr. or whatever, and Jirak kind of looks. I put the monocle back on while I'm still in the library, and I'm looking around for another book that's relevant to this. Maybe not specifically about the Baku, but like spirits in general, because I have no knowledge at all about the spiritual world of the old world. I do not know anything about that unless someone else here knows something I don't.
Izumu has like fallen asleep against the wall.
I figured Chizumu had. This is
Okay.
not her ideal environment.
While Jirak was discussing with the other people, I mean, with Outdoor, Davon, what were you doing? Are you scrolling through his library?
Yeah, but Davon's not really attempting to find anything. This is well out of his wheelhouse, and is the main reason his inability to study books is the main reason he got put on field duty from the Y Academy. So he is poking around, looking at different books, but just kind of like pulling them out, looking at the covers, maybe reading a couple of pages, and then putting them back, being careful to put them back in the correct spot. And he's doing whatever he can to stay away from the open-mouthed, lip-smack chewing girl that's been in there. The noise is was driving him nuts.
All right. Yeah. While you're doing that, can you please roll, a D8, please?
A D8? Sure. It's, nope, not there. Where's the... There's a button to do this. Where is it?
It's gone.
Just slash R 1D8.
Yeah.
It's not slash art slash roll.
/R.
Oh, it does.
Slash R word. Yeah.
Boom! It does. A
Kept
4
that,
right
kept
in the
that
middle.
knowledge for me the whole time. Damn.
Okay. You're like flipping, like nothing really interested you, but suddenly something strikes your interest. It's a music sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's something you know.
Yeah, David's familiar with this.
Yeah, you
Finally,
pull
some
it
good
out.
literature.
Yeah, it's a music sheet of a song named "Song of Valor."
Oh my.
Oh my fucking god. Not
Here
the
we go
Song of
again.
Valor.
Okay. All right.
Oh
Okay.
my
Okay.
god.
Okay,
And-
everyone's reacting and I'm lost. Did you say Song of Failure?
Song
you
of
lost?
Valor.
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 Val-
Okay, okay.
Valor. My
Oh
bad.
my god.
And you read the
Ay,
description,
ay,
and it is the inspirational anthem
Man, I
of
had a feeling.
Verudo.
Okay.
You know, it's just real inspiring. It's one of those type of songs where it really inspires people in war, or just like it's just, you know, the city anthem.
Yeah.
It's good to know, and maybe if you spend some time learning the sheet, you might be able to play that song.
Okay, yeah. When Davon finds that, he immediately stops wandering around and takes it over to a nice quiet place to sit and starts basically doing the fingering for the notes. He reads the sheets, translates it in his head, and moves his fingers up and down, pinching each one against his thumb, depending on what hole would have to be covered for the hunting horn. So essentially playing it in his mind.
Oh, okay, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sadavir, you doing anything?
Sadavir is, definitely not sticking around for the battle of minds between Jirok and Aldor here. He is going to be looking through this library as well, seeing if there's anything that rises his
let's
interest.
Let's roll a d6.
Whoa, that's a D65. That's a lot.
Okay, nice job.
How about a
Hey,
5?
you got a 5 anyway.
All right. You found an old. Sorry. Okay, you found a book. You found a volume, a series of books just lined up and whatever, and you just take the first one of the series. And it is the volume 1 of the series called The Known World Geography.
Finally, the
Uh,
only real fucking science in this place. Gods.
Volume 1, Western Trade. And when you flip this book, you see a bunch of different maps. You see pictures of information of exports and imports. You see pictures of animals and sheeps and houses and whatever. It is a geography book.
Oh yeah.
And there's like a page. You only read the summary page because you don't have time for all that. And it is about Western trade, the region that you guys are in right now. And you skim through this summary page, and you retain some information. Okay? So you read the first couple paragraphs. The world has been built and changed times and times again as the flow of time continues. Some says it was done by the hand of the god. Some inspect it was mankind and their ever-changing ideologies that created the world as we know today. From the marshland of Talato to the desert of Sekumia. This book series will be discussing about the current modern world and known geographical facts that have been observed and reserved by the Waikatami Higher Institute scholars and I, Irlin Teva, the 25th Waikatami Geographic Elder Researcher. You're like, oh, this shit boring, and then you skip a couple of pages. You're like, and then you read, Volume 1 of this book will covers the Western Trade Kingdom. Located in the northwestern side of the largest continent in the world, the Eastern and Western Trade Kingdoms are two independent countries that have their own governments, guild, and political system, separated geographically by the Himmerun Mountains, or the mountain near the sky. And you're like, okay, heard of those countries, and you flip a couple of pages to go to a chapter, a little bit more details, that have the Western Trades Kingdom notable locations. You see Verudo, population around 25,000, Minagard, population 1,400, Kokoto Village, population 210. And a little blurb. Verudo, widely known as the Fortified Fortress, is the largest city in the Western Trade, partially run by the Dauntless Hunter Guild. Verudo arguably has the strongest line of defense, as well as martial forces when it comes to protecting its citizens against monster attacks. Prides itself on the highly skilled warfare tactics and... Yes?
You said it was in the Western trade or Eastern? Verudo.
The book, well, your question doesn't matter because this guy is reading the book still by his own. Pride itself on the highly skilled warfare tactics and militaria ruling, the city operates under the Alma Mater.
Alma Mater.
Alma Mater. Valor grows by daring, fear by holding back. Okay? And Sadavir, you think you read enough? You close it, put it back onto the shelf.
Okay. Place is bigger than I thought. Holy shit.
So it would seem.
There's a lot to it.
Alright,
So Aldor is kind of getting a little bit frustrated at the table here. He's kind of like, pulling his beard now. He's like, you're gonna get your story straight. You said there was a Vespoid, and then you said that you ran into this other thing that came out of the bird. You're telling me too many things here.
So,
Well, I think that
Go
the
ahead,
biggest
Dalen.
threat here is going to be that creature that came out of the bird. It was larger and much more dangerous. It could do. It was just. It feels to me like we should focus on that before we really worry about the Vespoid.
Right. Well, from what you're saying, it's undoubtedly a bug. But again, It seems highly uncharacteristic of anything that I've ever read before. But I don't know. If only I could have seen it.
Well, I give him. It's not perfect, but I bring Shizumu over here along with me when I'm walking up to him, and I
You
pass
wake
him
her
my
up.
Yeah, she's.
Yeah, I smacked, not smacked, but moved her shoulder hard. Wake up, I need you for a minute. And I pulled her over here, all groggy as she is, and I show him the drawing of the creature that Shizumu and I had co-opted to create for, record keeping purposes. And I ask him, does this help?
Well, it's just as you say. I mean, it looks like Baku. There's nothing left of it.
It's
No,
vanished.
Yeah.
Mitsutani walked up and asked, "Are there a lot of demons near the city? Because I don't want to be in the city if there's hella demons around here."
Shizumu does pause for a moment and reaches into her bag and holds out a sack. The sack that had that gem in it. Maybe this will help, I guess. It came out of it once we actually killed it.
His eyes go wide as he looks at you. Thank gosh, I've never seen anything like that. Give it to you.
Be my guest. So she, gives him the bag.
Make sure you do not touch it with your bare hands, though. Just in case.
He's already pulling out the curator gloves.
Oh yeah.
The white velvet gloves.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of turning it over and staring at it. He's like, "This is something. Why didn't you tell me this earlier?"
I was asleep.
Well, yes. Jenny and I will look into this.
What'd you say her name was?
Jenny.
Of course it is.
Research assistant
We got
Jenny.
Becky and Jenny.
Of course it is.
More work, old man.
Devon, are you okay? Did you say something?
Very sensitive to sounds today, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you think I went to sleep?
You're out of your element right now, Shizumu. This isn't nothing you can eat here at the moment, as far as I know,
Nah,
or should be eating.
that's the right terminology. And she kind of just slumps back into her corner.
Okay.
She's not asleep, but she is tired.
Yeah, you guys, took a while to discuss all of that and look at all the different books and hitting up all the important information and whatnot. And while you guys are all doing that, Mitsudatani just going through this guy's desk, just out of curiosity, Then she brings out Outer's notes of random subjects, including the ranking of the snack with tier lists and charts and a whole study and peer reviews and stuff. She pulled out some random story about how elves are born from morning dew in the coldest mountain of the world. Not sure if it was fact checked. This guy also have an old dictionary of ancient Dorvish. The texts are almost unreadable. Probably he studied this quite a bit. And aside on his table that is currently open, it is a book in a series named The Divination Art of Crystal Gazing. And he was like, okay. Interesting guy. But, she's done doing all that stuff while you guys finish wrapping up the conversation with Outdoor.
Well, I think I need more time to look over what you've brought me and keep digging through my books. Surely there's something else we can discover here.
I do have one quick question before we leave him.
Yes.
Do you know anything about Karamir Ilian, or the Ilian family. I've heard he's a little famous around this city. Maybe not this district specifically, but I know he's a little well known over in the agriculture district. Do you know anything about him?
He raises an eyebrow and thinks for a moment. Kermir. What was it again?
His name is Karamir Ilian.
No, no, I know a Kermir, but not Ilian.
Okay. You're aware. Okay, okay. Thank you for your time.
Yeah. Yes. Good luck.
Is there anything in case we were to encounter a Baku, or something similar to it, out in the field, perhaps during a hunt or a research expedition? What do we do to either drive it away, or if we were to come in contact with one, to dissuade it from attacking us? Or is there any way to do that?
Well, normally I would say count your lucky stars and be thankful that you won't have any nightmares, but I don't know. From the sounds of it, you dealt with it appropriately.
Okay. So the same old, same old. All right. Uh, I think Jurek is as much as he'd like to stay here reading all the books, I can tell that Professor Aldor is getting a little antsy about all the information we've given him, especially the gem. It seemed to really wake him up.
Yeah, and the
I'm
bitter
gonna leave.
buds are getting low.
Yeah, we'll come back with more snacks. I'm gonna leave him to his studies and see what he can find out about this gem, or him and his assistant Jenny.
Assistant.
Right.
I have that. I have that written. I have that written in my notes in case you're wondering. Okay. So I'm done here unless anyone else has any other specific questions or anything to ask him.
I think at this point she's moved on the same train as Davon, and she's just like death glaring that obnoxious girl.
No, she's like, what you looking at? Okay, visiting time's about to be over. The professor is starting to get tired.
Tired or hungry?
You guys know where the door is. Next time bring more snacks. Okay. Damn, I thought we were gonna be free for a little bit. Now you guys brought your little gem thing over here. Back to the lab, I guess. Outdoor is nap time. You know you gotta take your nap time. Okay? You don't wanna be a grumpy little gnome. Let's go.
Not in front of the guests. This is embarrassing.
Wait, how old do gnomes live? Like, about how old is he?
You can ask him.
I'm not. You don't ask a
Seems
gnome
rude.
his age.
I would. Hey.
Is that out of character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they live to be several hundred years old.
That's
They
what I
live quite a
thought.
while.
Okay, like couple hundred. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, hey, I understand. You need your rest. He's in his declining years. I'm not gonna. I want him to be spick and span for when we need him to come help us out for the researching the stone and whatnot, in case we ever come back with any other inquiries. I'll leave him to his studies, and Jirak kind of walks out.
Then we'll finally.
Never
Go
mind.
ahead.
No. Never mind. No. I'm done.
She then stands up, stretching a bit, but not too much because she felt she might rip that shirt that she has more, and she kind of just walks out. Like, man, I didn't know. I hate redheads.
Okay. Very cool.
First vegans and now redheads.
Devon slaps both of his thighs and says, "Well, time to go," and hops up and hurries out.
It just yeah. It's
Shizumu, read the audience. Devon was right there. Never mind. Let's go.
Yeah, but you
That
see,
Alright.
Davon
over
has
her
more
head.
Davon has more qualities than his hair. He's not just
That's
a
true.
redhead. He's Davon.
And Davon is mostly gray now too. So
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Alright, so the doors slam behind you. Pretty rudely.
She needs to get a boyfriend.
Right. But you guys did spend a whole morning almost, getting some useful information and all that. So now, you guys will have your free time to explore the city or working towards whatever goal or location that you guys might want in the evening. But this is a good time to end today's session. And with defeating the Baku, now that you know its name, you guys have gained a bunch of combat experience, and after talking to outdoors and learn a bunch of information and read or might not have read some books, you guys also feel a little smarter one way or another, and maybe gain a little bit more tolerance of people. You
I think I
guys-
lost a bit of tolerance.
You guys have gained 1,000 experience and level up to level 4.
Sheesh!
Let's go.
Does
One.
that include that includes the monster fighting earlier?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
One
So
big
we're-
old 1,000.
So we are now at 2815.
As one would say, Zam. I'm sorry.
All right, well, this is the end of today's session. Thank you everybody who have stayed and watched.
Yeah.
If you haven't, please follow us. And we also have we stream on Tuesday 7 p.m. EST most weeks. And we also have old episodes on our YouTube channel.
More to come soon.
More to come soon. It's uploading. But yeah, thank you very much. I hope everyone have a good time playing the game or watching, listening the game. Thank you, Amellwind, for showing up. We appreciate you. Great module.
Yes, your
Love
module
everything.
was
Very fun
fantastic.
to play with. Yeah.
Yeah, and we will be here next week.
Yep.
Alright.
Any last words, guys?
None for me.
Thank you everyone for watching and showing up.
Yeah.
I can't believe I actually put clothes on Shizumu.
This episode brought to you by Carl Jr.'s.
I'm saying, Rob,
True.
Sponsored.
But yeah, level up your characters
Oh,
on your
are we
downtime.
doing? Okay, I was gonna say yeah. I'm not doing that right now.
On your downtime, and think of what you guys would like to do next session.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Oh.
Bye.